update. Is it the same audio? Okay. Like, what's really great is this was one of the benefits of having ADHD, folks, is that I saw it when the opener started. And then as we were prepared to go live, I forgot that it existed. And then I got surprised again.
We have a Jacob Duval Sting transition, y'all.
That's right.
I am too powerful. Why do you guys keep doing this?
Happy 50th episode.
Happy 50th episode. Hi, everyone. Wow. There's 50 of these motherfucking things. What the shit just happened? Damn. That's so cool. Welcome, everyone. It is our bi-weekly, well, I guess our weekly Sunday emotional damage shenanigans.
Emotional
It just so
damage
happens to
ping pong.
be
Yeah.
ping pong. Just so happens to be my turn to deliver unto the masses, if you will. Um, as again, my name is Jacob Flick, Duval King Jacob, wherever one could be found on the internet. And for just over 2.5 years, we have been telling this little tale of a wonderful world named Yorohasu, starting off with what seemed to be a simple queen kidnapping and has escalated to territorial war and betrayal, love and bloodshed, and dragons and all that good stuff. So I think it's important to just like what's really funny to me before we get into the thing is like I I've I recognize like the pressure is like very like self-inflicted. Like we're just gonna like do what we normally do. But for some reason, like episode 50 felt like ridiculous and like it's and like when you do the math, like 200 plus hours of content is kind of ridiculous. It's pretty wild to think about. And pretty cool. Um, but also, just as importantly, because we're actually playing and it's officially official now, it's Smelly's birthday, everybody! A wonderful
I'm
35 years
old.
old. 35 for the 11th time. Congratulations. Wonderful job. You did it, Reddit.
I'm 11.
Yeah, that's that's Milo, man.
That's right. That's right, little math.
Amazing.
Yep, I'm here
Amazing.
for it.
But we gotta do the officially official thing, which is officially welcome you to episode 50 of Dragons.
Pseudo dragons.
And Pseudo Dragons. I actually have a new mic, so I actually don't even know what happened this time. It probably said nope. Like I've got like a really expensive mic now, and like I've got like a little box with like a gain thing and monitors and shit like that. Because
Oh, I know how that works.
because you do, yeah, you do.
That's literally my job.
That's your job. And yeah, because I figured episode 50, I should upgrade or something. Actually, it was gifted to me, to be very honest, by the lovely Hope Lavelle, who was really cool.
Oh.
But so, not to be remiss, of course, we've got two dark spots here on the overlay. As Chris is off dealing with a really super duper important family matter, and Jeremy doesn't have a character right now. They're two very different situations. But not to worry. Jeremy's new character does exist in this world somewhere and will arrive at a dramatically appropriate time. Because Dante did some shit. But we'll resolve that in time. First of all, the birthday boy, Maddie. Who are you and who are you playing?
Me?
Yeah, bitch. Your channel, dog.
Hey, I'm Rilo. This is Peacekeep. Why is my Peacekeep backwards? Why am I backwards?
I was just about to ask, actually.
What? Oh, that's right. I forgot.
What'd you
I
forget?
was checking something and I mirrored my thing and then I forgot to put it back.
Mm.
Oh, I hate
Ah.
that. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh my god.
It's serendipitous for something that's about to happen.
I'm dying.
So,
Serendipitous. I don't like the sound of that. Okay, there's me.
there you go. Now you exist.
Now I'm in the Peacekeep, and I'm Rilo. And
Yes, you are.
these are the. Oh, you can't really see this on screen. Here we go. Ah, these are roses my husband gave me. Here we go.
Amazing. Thank you, Mark, for giving Maddie roses. Anyway, what did Mark say?
Oh, he just wants me to let him know when I want my milkshake.
That it's just they just
Stop
don't get
it.
any cuter, man. They really don't. It's like unfair to the rest of us.
Well, 'cause
Say some cute for the rest of us, Mark.
I didn't want
Wholesome as
a
hell.
birthday cake. I wanted a milkshake. I wanted a
Yeah, because
Maddie's allowed to be spoiled baby today.
Yeah, well, you could be spoiled baby anytime. I feel
Spoiled
like.
drunk baby.
Yep.
Better.
Wait, his
Better.
character or anyway? So yeah.
I know how this shit
Oh,
works.
live a little.
Off to a great start. Off to a great start.
Let's
Anything else to
stream.
add there, Maddie?
Oh yeah, I'm Rilo Rumblebelly. I'm a Tiefling Sorcerer Warlock. I'm multi-class, so I'm far not superior to my other party mates, but I still took down a dragon, so I'm still holding that.
You're damn right you did. Love that for you. Jess.
I don't like the way you said that, Jacob. Damn right you did. Love that for you. Anyway, the vibes. We're not disrespecting Rilo today. He's been through a lot, okay?
It's true. I wonder if on the special episode 50, that will be different.
Yeah, well, no, probably not. So, hi, guys, gals, non-binary pals and buttholes. Me. I'm Jess from Freckle Sketches Everywhere. I use she/they pronouns. And tonight I'm Zakria Ra'ashi, the Fire Genasi Paladin, Oath of the Ancients, badass mom of the Peacekeepers, who just had a spiritual awakening and is about to go back to see her party for some emotional damage.
Indeed. Indeed, you will. And last but certainly not least, Jake.
Aha, I'd say. I play the Goliath Paladin Rune, who is slightly traumatized from having being engulfed in the sewage system.
Sure. It's fair.
Lot of stuff, a lot of smells. They haunt my dreams sometimes. I use she/her pronouns, and Rune also use she/her pronouns, and I'm excited for what's gonna happen.
So, glad that all three of you could be here for this final episode ever. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Final
Anyway,
episode. I mean, maybe for
previously.
these characters, but you know, we're never
I
gonna do
mean, we
shit.
gotta keep going, right? So previously on Duval Dragons, as Jay alluded to, as the Peacekeepers attempting to resolve the shield situation here in Okeechobee, attempting to bring the rich and poor together, all while keeping an eye on Bradshaw and the Shadow Initiative as they have their own much more violent resolution planned, but having a bit of a loose deal with the Peacekeepers as the clock continues to tick down. They decided to take a look, especially with help from Lady Dimitrescu in regards to plans for the shield and the ability to bring them down. So checking out these small shack-like depots that seem to control a lot of the energy in which the shield is expounded upon. And then Rune stepped into a hole. Oops. And was
Go down the
dragged.
hole.
And then I saw that. And then was dragged down into what seemed to be a sewage system of some sort. And though was able to decently recover, along with a bit of assistance from one Satya Thunderfinder, found a very large friend, some sort of giant crocodile. that was seemingly chained up and had a collar with a strange sort of crooked S on it, and did honestly some incredible work subduing, not killing, but subduing said crocodile that was attempting to have them as a lovely meal. All while Rilo, Sam, and Gus, Rilo, Sam, and Gus, and initially what we thought was also going to be Dante, trekked into the city, heading into the market district, finding an area in which to pursue Rune and Satir, and finding a way underneath the fountain that is right in the middle of the market district, and finding another strange sort of cursive looking S, as well as the sounds of conversation in a language that they did not necessarily understand. But there was some chanting of a very familiar name at one point, that one being Bradshaw. For some reason, these two entities, these parties seemingly coming together, comparing notes, and eventually, thanks to some pretty clever invisibility and other things, resolving that situation, heading back topside. However, on the other side of the city, Zakaria Rayashi was doing a bit of work of their own, a bit of plant growth, if you will, having decided to impress their energies, their divine energies into the ground over and over to enrich the crops and to try to continue to close the barrier from a much more economical standpoint. And we had to get a bit of a crowd. And as Jess alluded to, maybe even started to feel that connection with Malor, one that has been lost for a good while. So I'm going to give you guys an option because, well, first things first. Zakaria was also reached out to by one Bradshaw to set up a meeting for tomorrow at sundown, alluding to where it all began, even though Zakaria was like, we met outside at a tree, but where this conflict began, which was in the stables, right behind the Brass Tacks Tavern and Inn. But that is tomorrow, and this is today. So the choice I was going to allude to was, who would like to start? We would like to start with the fact that Rilo discovered that one of the depots seemingly not destroyed, but is missing a piece. Or we would like to start with Zakaria.
Well, I think I remember at the end of the game, I was looking for Zakaria, right? I think I was saying.
I think you were heading off. You were heading off.
We need to find Zakaria was my whole thing. So that's where.
That's true.
That's where we're headed. Is to find.
So let's start there.
Okay.
So I think that's a good place for us to begin, considering that situation. So, as Rune, Satir, Sam, Gus, and Rilo are still on the western corner of the Po district. Where are you off to?
Okay. Do we know where she went?
I believe in the letter she did not specifically dictate a location. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Jess.
There are.
You're muted.
Farmlands, right?
If Sator's with us, with them, I should say.
Yeah.
Sator would have known that Zakaria is going to help out farmlands.
Because they've been
talking.
Correct.
So
Okay.
so long as they're with Sator, Sator knows where Z
And
is.
Sator is definitely there.
Okay. Then
So.
Cool. Great. Sator, lead the way.
All right. And it's like, oh, right, I do remember. Let's head that way. He'll kind of click his axes together and head off towards the northeast.
We're off to see
Um,
Zakria, the wonderful Zakria of Oz.
da, 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 da. As you're sort of hightailing it through the streets, I guess this is ironically, I guess this is a good opportunity to switch back. So,
I thought he was
um,
going to have us roll a die.
not yet.
Uh,
Not yet. Um, because based off of what I believe to be their conversations, and you can absolutely correct me if I'm wrong. I believe he knows exactly where she is, at least in a like several thousand feet vantage point. But considering the amount of times you've cast plant growth, I don't think it'd be. I think it would be a bit out. Like, what's the term? Like, it stands out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I don't think there's anything that needs to be rolled to find you from that perspective.
Yeah.
Oh,
What Sator and Zakria went out to scope that out a few episodes back too. So
correct,
he's
correct,
been there before.
100%. As you dash off into the afternoon, Zakaria, as you are probably at this point into that third casting, um, though exhaustion is setting in, it continues to sort of like hone and give you that focus as you are so close to the finish line. As that happens, a familiar voice peeks into your mind.
come on.
Greetings. So we corresponded a bit earlier, and you mentioned things were not going exactly quite well. But I am in town and would love to meet. This voice
Oh,
being one Kipiol, bringer of death.
come on, man.
Surprised to hear her voice. This is the green dragon, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Our
You did
quote.
speak about 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah. Just want to make sure for me. Tired Jess is tired. Um,
Totally cool. I'm here for all the questions.
I appreciate. Yeah. Not too surprised to hear her voice. Zakria is going to take a second and contemplate what she's going to say before she. Apologies, a little busy at the moment. I would like to meet. Can you please reach out in another hour or so?
There's a pause. I have to admit, bit of a confession. I've been keeping an eye. Would you like to meet with the farmlands that you're working on, or somewhere else?
So long as you're not in a form that would scare others, meeting here will
No,
be fine.
I think you might be surprised, because even I am surprised.
Very good. May you travel well.
And about an hour passes by as you continue your work. We'll say for the sake of simplicity that even though you have to concentrate on plant growth, like you've in my mind, you've committed the spell slot, like you're doing the thing. So we're playing a little loosey goosey here, because I think that this particular situation is a bit more important. For this reason, you do hear small, kind of not petite, but footsteps. Some of the farmers have kind of, though, like blown away by this experience, they have moved on to their duties. So it is just you, and you kind of hear the small, soft, like pressing into as 2 feet pressing into the dirt, but you don't see anyone. And then there's a flash of silver energy, and you see a shining, beautiful silver dress and a small, kind of petite woman. Um, you've seen this woman before, but not like this. Silver of hair, dark blue, almost glowing eyes. And you kind of see these earrings of like emeralds, like kind of like three down, kind of like dangling, like right around, like right above the neck area. And the outline of the dress also has these diamonds like on the end of them, kind of like encrusted on the dress itself. Well, Sakura Rayasha, you've been busy.
Same voice.
Same voice.
Oh, wipe some dirt off her nose. Shit. Um, you're right. I'm pretty well surprised.
I thought you might be. It seems an extension of, however, the beginnings of our friendship has continued to affect me.
It looks great.
And you see a flash uh, as her eyes sort of go silver, and you see the outline of a reptilian form with the color of silver.
Very interesting. I wasn't aware that this type of thing was typical of your kind.
No, I've been doing plenty of research, and I don't think that anything like this has ever happened before. Also, I thought from a title perspective, now that intimidation seems less interesting, I thought Ring of Truth might fit me better now. So, I was wondering, as part of our this mutual relationship, you mentioned something about the king.
Oh yeah. Um, might be best to talk about that in private.
Hmm.
And I do not have the means to ensure that we are not being scryed upon.
Ah, hmm.
Not as of
Ironic.
yet. We're working on that.
Hmm. Actually, yeah, yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm. I was going to finish like right at the beginning of the end of us helping Okeechobee from my
Yep,
notes.
yep. Well, hmm. As far as that, we can belay that for another time. But I see things have been moving quite quickly here. Is there anything I can do to help?
That Zakria cannot suppress a grin. Not sure if you're looking for a fight, but we've got one coming to us very soon.
Really?
I would not say no to an extra hand.
Hmm. Interesting.
if it's within your wheelhouse or interests.
Certainly.
I'm very curious to see what your new capabilities are.
Quite a difference in presentation, certainly. It's also affected my children as well.
Has it really? That's very interesting. Have you heard from Enron?
No, that's the other reason I'm here.
Shit. He went to. I'm
Seems he
assuming he went to go.
confront.
Yes, I'm assuming. He didn't so much say as much as I felt it. He said he had business to take care of elsewhere. I suspect we were wasting his time. And I probably shouldn't have let him go, but at the same time, he's not a pet. He can do what he wants.
That's true.
I did try sending him a message via paper bird, and it did not take. So I'm admittedly worried if he's all right or not.
Then the worst is likely to be expected then.
My apologies.
You have as many children as I do. You sort of have to let them make their own choices.
You've got many more years on me. I that's not wisdom I will yet know.
Fair enough. So, as you mentioned, my other form is not likely smart to reveal unless desperate times require desperate measures, that is.
Tomorrow at sundown. If you can't, you can't. That's a different.
Sundown when?
Tomorrow.
I see.
Sundown tomorrow. If you can't, you can't.
Do you have
That's
a preference on entrance?
I think he's going to make those terms. We're going to be in the city at the stables, though. My preference would probably be to not raise the whole thing we're trying to fix to the ground, but at the same time, I just really want to see his head at the end of my halberd. That would be really great.
I see. There's something else you should know. Have you heard of a gentleman by the name of Dalton?
This is not the first time this name has come across my desk.
I believe Bradshaw and Dalton are working together. Initially, Dalton and I and the king were all working together. Dalton is making these, or I don't know if he's particularly the one making them, but he's coming up with these strange golems that have the ability to absorb magic.
That's also what I have heard. That's concerning. Were you aware of what Zakria is gonna whisper this? Were you aware of the true nature of the king?
There's a puzzled look on her face.
Can I insight that puzzled look?
Please.
Natural 20 for a total of 26.
Total of 26.
Hot.
Good God.
Get it. Get it.
It's first roll of the game, babe. It's only downhill from here.
Just set the tone.
It's the beginning of the top of the roller coaster. And now it's going down.
Ready for the natural ones, baby.
Stop.
It's interesting because you know Kipio to be squirrely and more maneuvering around words than committing to really anything other than that initial blackmail that started really everything between you and them. And so it may be surprising, but she is being 100% forthright.
She had no idea. Cool. Yeah, we need to make sure we're not being seen. I'm just about finished here
All
ish.
right.
Um, we might need to see the rest of my party. They notified me here though, so it might be best to just wait for them to get here. Because I don't want to leave and then we don't know where each other is, and then it's a whole fucking goose chase. I told them where I was going to be. I should stay here. If they need me, they need me.
Rello and Rune, you hear a familiar voice about 200 feet away from you. And some woman dressed in a really shiny silver dress in
Zakria!
this farmland.
Speak of the devil. The tiefling?
Oh,
Literal devil. Hello.
hey,
Hi.
hey, boss.
Hey.
We have. Oh, who's your friend? Hi.
Hello, Rilo.
Oh, you know me. Do I know you?
In a manner of speaking.
Oh.
Um, I'm Rune. Sorry, did Ryla prestidigitation me?
Yes, a lot.
Okay, thank heaven. Uh,
You went through essentially a car wash, yes.
here for all of that. Thank you. Uh, I'm Rune. Nice to meet you.
Ifio, bringer of truth. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Nice new title.
Oh. Wow,
Uh,
you really clean up.
Is that how you take it? Interesting.
Um, well, I'm just saying, like, um, um, yeah, you look really nice.
Thank you.
Um, so what's going on here?
Rune's like looking at Ryla like, are you actually lost for words? Are you actually speak? What is happening? What is
We
this
will.
day?
Hi. Yeah. I'm very tired. Can we please head to the inn and we'll explain on behind closed doors?
Okay.
Sam and Gus, I hope you have some ways to see scrying today because we need to have
Um,
a private conversation.
oh, yeah, let me see what I've got.
Um, yeah, and we really need to talk about stuff.
Hmm.
Um, uh,
Oh,
oh,
yeah. Uh, boss. Uh,
hold
some
on.
s- something happened, and we might be
Uh, in the keep,
Right. Okay.
yeah.
Sure.
Uh,
please.
Rilo, out of the corner of your eye, you see a paper bird heading towards you.
Oh, I never get these things. Um, it must be lost.
You open it up.
Uh huh.
Uh, you see an O scratched out. Rilo, dear, we're here.
Oh,
Mom,
oh shit.
we're in Brass Tacks Tavern and Inn, room 732. You just let us know when you need us, honey.
Huh. That was quick.
Also, I have something for you. A gift.
Okay. Okay. So, I need to go to brass tacks.
right now.
Huh?
Yes, there's some
Uh,
guests in
Like we
town.
had some pressing matters. Is this more pressing than what we were about to talk about? Can they not wait?
Um, well, we'll see. Let's head back to the Peacekeep and um, well, maybe we can, you know, I don't know. Oh boy. Um,
I'm sorry, Jacob. What room did you say they were in again?
What's that?
What room did you say Ryla's family were in again?
732.
Okay, I did have that backwards. Thanks, dyslexia.
um,
At the brass tacks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
so, you know how I was sending a letter to some people to come up here and stuff?
Yeah.
They're here.
Oh, great. Well, there's plenty of farmland for them to work now, so and Zakria points behind her to the now lush, formerly arid
Oh
uh
my gosh, yeah,
farms.
they can whip this place into shape. That's great.
A little overgrown, but I'll take overgrowth over what it was.
Oh man, they'll be able to take care of that. No, nothing flat. I'm telling you.
Perfect.
Um,
Eh,
okay. But yeah. So they're here, and then um, yeah. I'm really nervous to see them, but they say they have something for me. That's weird.
Um, Considering the way they originally approached before we got distracted with the new and I don't want to say improved, but the new Kipiel, and before the letter,
Fair enough.
uh, can I do an insight on Rilo and Rune and like just the party generally? I want to see if something's fucking up because originally they came up like in a panic and now things have sort of shifted
Yeah.
since things have changed visibly.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, we are missing somebody. I don't know.
Yeah,
Break a
that's
vase. We don't what?
Yeah.
there it is, fam. All things of balance, the natural
You
one.
go one. The adrenaline just popped right out of you. It's takes a minute even to put a thought and tie it together.
Yep.
I
And
would
Rilo's completely distracted right now.
okay. I would go so far as to say like she in using all of her third level spell slots,
Yeah.
that's the highest she got of her own power. She's like
Sure.
bordering on exhausted. So
Sure.
Oh. Um, you look, wow, you've been working out here all day, haven't you?
yeah, it's been a lot. Um,
Well, let's get back. Let's get
yeah.
back.
Zakria whistles for Melora, who's probably still rolling around in some grass somewhere.
Oh yeah. New grass. Who this?
Do you have any gear with you?
It was on the on Melora's makeshift sort of saddle.
Okay, so you don't have any like bags or anything like that you have with you right now?
Yeah, she had a bag.
I would take the bag.
So Sam's like, did we put the peacekeep away, or is it still outside the city?
I don't think we put it away.
No, it's still outside.
Stu's like, no, actually, we didn't. Typically, we do though. But that's okay. Give me 1 second. Gus, help me out. And they begin to draw a teleportation circle in the grass.
Hey,
Oh,
hi.
that's useful. Thank you.
Hmm?
Huh.
We've been working on this for a while. And it
Good
begins
job,
to.
guys.
Is she? Is the pretty lady coming with us,
Yes,
or
please.
Yeah.
like? Oh, are you quick huddle? That's Satir says because I don't know Satir's accent very well. Because Chris is way better at that accent than me.
Yeah, just make sure you say Zahir. Okay.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, then I'm good to go. Yeah, exactly. Um, um, again, magic. Is this the same dragon lady that
Uh huh.
wanted
Uh huh.
us
Uh-huh.
to?
Yes.
Wait,
That then we became
And
allies with and
We're
stuff.
gonna we're gonna
just
we're gonna talk about that.
Yeah.
It is okay.
Yeah.
so because I need to allow her into the peacekeep, and you want me to do that?
Can there be a temporary thing here? Can you allow her now, and then once she's gone, not allow her later? Is that a thing we can do?
Think we can work on that? I don't know how magic works.
That
Gus is like, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about
that
it.
feels
We
like
got it.
something that's totally legit. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, then we'll do that.
All right, team huddle over, and the teleportation circle flashes a pink arcane energy. All right, get in there, you guys. Are you ready? We need to hold hands. By the way, it's gonna be a tight fit with the tall, pretty lady. No offense. None
Oh, not
taken.
with the lizard? Sure, great. And Zakria puts an arm around Melora and walks forward.
Sure. And that was too many teleportation noises, but you get the idea. And to believe they
I
did it
feel
at
like it was
the
just enough.
just enough,
Oh,
almost barely. So
I
as you all appear at the peacekeep, as the sun continues to set into the horizon, you're back.
Excellent.
It,
I'm gonna make a tea.
Rune is gonna kind of try to get with Rilo and Satori if we can kind of like move away while Zakria's getting herself together.
Huh.
How are we gonna how are we gonna handle this other situation? We got like there's a lot of balls in the air
there's a
right
lot
now.
of balls in the air and stuff, and so we just gotta okay, fuck, we just gotta do it. Zakria,
Ye- yeah,
you notice that somebody's missing?
I do. Let's hold off. Sam and Gus, can I get some eyes?
Oh,
give me
right.
just 1 sec, and
Please,
they
thank you.
spin around each other and cast the invisibility.
Oops.
And they look around. Actually, yeah. And you hear people go, oh, that's right. My apologies. Leftovers. Snaps her fingers. Oh, now we're good.
Oh.
That wasn't very nice. Just keeping tabs. Nothing personal.
So, okay.
You all have a nice area here, by the way.
Before I can.
Yeah, if you don't mind, if you don't mind having a seat, did you want some tea?
Oh, I'm good, thank you.
Sure. Marlo, you were saying?
Yeah. So we were going to go look at one of the nodes, and
No, me?
well, yeah, we were just going to go check it out and stuff like that. One thing led to another, and Rune fell down a hole. We had to go make sure she was okay and stuff, and we all got separated. And apparently, when we got there was no glowing thing, and the door was left open. Dante is gone.
What do we think that means?
the only thing that the only thing that makes sense is that he went in there and took the thing.
But why?
That I have no idea.
And Gus just says, "And how do we know it was him?"
That's another thing. Bradshaw had access to that room.
Yeah.
Or maybe not that room specifically, but he had blueprints.
But we were going to that room. And Dante is familiar with this technology.
Yeah, he had the codes.
I hate to think it,
but
I can't even believe it.
I mean, look, I don't want to try to theorize what might or might not be happening, but just from the way that it's looking, it ain't good, boss. Like, there would have been no reason for Dante to take it unless maybe he's got some other kind of, I don't know, fucking plan. I don't know. I really don't know, but we're running out of time. I think we don't even have time left. And now we got this.
Zakria's going to turn and look at Melora and communicating telepathically to Melora, say, "Can you check Dante's room, please?" Zakria is going to specifically ask Melora to look for the Peacekeeper emblem that she gave Dante. See if Dante left it behind.
Interesting.
If he did, that'll give Zakria some direction.
Interesting. Make a perception check with Melora.
I don't know what I'm adding to her. I think it's. Let me see. So I know I have a stat block for her, but I don't always have that
You
ready.
do. I think I got it coming up if Roll20 would load.
There she is. There's my big dummy.
Oh, it's a straight roll.
It's a straight roll. Cool.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Totally.
Good. 15 flat.
15. After about a whoop, I need to take that song out of the playlist because it's for like the other stuff. Anyway, so you Melora kind of heads upstairs and heads into Dante's room, and you get the sense that no emblem is there, at least from their search. But
then, as Melora is making her way back, Zakria is going to ask her, "You seemed to trust him most. What do you think?"
I trusted him in ways that he was predictable and annoying. And I could threaten him, and he understood. We understood each other. If there's anything that I've learned, is that there is inherent selfishness involved in anyone. So anything is possible.
Hmm. It's all really vague. Everything is vague.
Yeah.
Can't leave it. Is there any way we can contact him directly? Maybe something happened to him. Would it hurt to ask with a paper bird? Is what I want to know. Is that... If it is indeed the worst, and he either doesn't respond or says so, and here we are about it.
I should send it.
Why?
Because he...
You're right. In your letter, he said many times that you were the best of us.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me write him.
If there is a chance that we can no longer trust Dante, then where does that leave us? I mean, he knows the inner workings of the entire operation. He knows where our safeguards will be. He knows about the theater. He knows about what we plan to do. I mean, we're pretty much exposed.
If Dante's hurt us, he's not heartless. Even through the fight of this betrayal, I don't see him harming people who are not in his way for no reason.
Sam's kind of floating behind you, Zakaria. He's got like takes a hand. It's like, I knew I had a good reason to hate him. Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm not. Once again, I ain't trying to besmirch your name. We don't even know what this is all about. But I mean, are we sure that he'll hold any regard for anyone's life in any kind of sense of decency or respect? Rilo, we know he cares for. That's obvious. He's made it abundantly clear. But the rest of us? I mean, I'm not trying to say that... I don't know what I'm trying to say.
It's fine. I know where you're coming from. There's no reason to trust. At the moment, with this air of uncertainty, there's no reason to trust the Dante we knew. Effectively, that person is very literally gone until we find out what has happened. And if the worst truly has come to pass, there's not a single word we could have trusted previously. We know from our own guts what he was and was not lying about. But whatever has happened here with him between us today is just that. It's between us. Because he made it very clear that he used to hate what his family did. Including the cruelties, including the arms dealing, everything that they did. He stood against it. For one reason or another, he took that back. And none of us are mind readers. There's no way to say why or how, but for some reason or another, he was hurt and has chosen to completely change his outlook on things. Entirely change them. Fundamentally, we have no idea who that man is anymore. I'm speaking from a place of faith. I am, and it feels stupid, but I truly am hoping that there's even a little bit left inside of Dante that reminds himself that he does not want to hurt those who don't deserve it. When I say that, that comes from a place of hope. Nothing more. It is what it is. We get nowhere without hope, though. Hope is so important to everything we do. Hope is what is helping us bring this barrier down in a safe way, as opposed to letting Bradshaw do what the fuck he wants with this city. We hoped we could do this. And now we're here. There's no hoping anymore. We can do this. With or without Dante.
What does this change for Azias? Our new...
Zacharias. So, we told him to come back tomorrow because you weren't here and everything, but, there was this really great bard who, wanted to be of help and everything. I guess, he heard of us and everything and wants to, do good things. And, I don't usually look into the true intentions of people because I just kind of trust everyone for the most part, but I've been trained how to do that, and I looked deep into this man's eyes, and he's legit, and he's awesome. He straight up was able to take over Sator and have Sator attack me.
I did not like it at all. Magic. Mm-hmm.
It was so cool. But
that's your best, Chris, and it's so deliciously bad.
It really is.
We miss you, Chris.
We miss you, Chris. Oh my god, I
here for
love
it, though.
that.
I'm here for it.
It's getting worse.
I love
Sorry.
every second of it.
It's really good.
Chris, come home!
No, I didn't like that. Magic bad.
I didn't. Oh, so bad.
Fire hot.
It was not supposed to come out caveman, but it totally did. I can't, because with these in, I can't hear myself as well as I typically am. So
That the world can hear you.
fuck me.
It's not Cockney. It's a little classic sailor.
Yeah, it's fine.
But
Think
anyway.
Captain Barbossa hates magic. Think that.
Yeah. Jeffrey Rush, where are you?
So we did an interview and everything like that and whatnot, but we told him he'd have to come by tomorrow because you weren't here and everything. But I would like you to meet him because I think, having someone with some good abilities under their belt on our side would be beneficial.
Other than the magic controlling Sator thing, we liked him, all of us.
Yeah.
I mean, and Rune's kind of reached her limit for the day, so she just turns around. Is the door closed on the Peacekeep?
Oh yeah.
She kicks that bitch open. She just haul off. She just haul it and just Mortal Kombat kicks it open and just walks out.
Okay. Um.
That's
Okay.
that's fair. She she was in the sewer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zakria. She like totally like fell into a hole underneath the city.
Yeah, that's pretty important. We do need everybody here though. Give me a second. Let
Oh.
let me have a second. And
Okay.
Zakaria's gonna go follow after.
Okay. Is this gonna take long? Cause I really want to go see my parents.
It shouldn't. A few more things to talk about. It shouldn't take long.
Okay.
Zakaria goes out. Hey, uh, you good?
No.
Dumb question. I'm sorry. I know.
Look, this is not anything to do with you or what's going on. It's just, I think the closer we get to this thing coming to a head, it just becomes more real. That the fact that once this goes down, we can't unring the bell. And now we've got the barrier coming down. We've got Dante missing again. We've got this bard who literally took Sator and made him attack Krylo. And now we're asking him maybe to join the group, and we're dealing with all this, and it's like she just kind of like puts her hands on top of her head and just like screams out. And on top of this, I miss my fucking wife.
Welcome to the Peacekeepers.
Look, boss. This is.
We warned you. It was a lot. We did warn you.
Yeah, you did.
And you can still walk away at any point. We won't hold it against you. You gotta protect you and yours. You miss your wife. That's fair. That's fine. I respect it. There'll be no hard feelings. But at least tell us you're leaving, for the love of fucking God.
Eric could just drop me out a window. Might be a little hard though.
I think I could pull it off. I
Look.
may be short, but
Yeah. No, no. You're right. I know this needs to be done. It's gonna happen with or without me. And if I can help it, I try to at least say that in the end I did my part to try to make a difference. However big or small that was. I mean, I know Rilo trusts this Aziz character. And if I'm being honest, I don't know if I could say I trust them or not. But I can't tell you a reason not to let them in. That's all I got.
that's important. One way or another, though. For your consideration, while we have many voices of reason among the party, yours was a much needed one. We all come from very different backgrounds, and without more to that, more substance to that background, without more plain old diversity in where we come from, we wouldn't have that outlook you did. We wouldn't have had alternative methods to my standard. And I respect that you're willing to put that shit on the table. To be open with what you're uncomfortable with, what you are comfortable with. Because now we can move these people peacefully. Now we can actually keep the name Peacekeeper. That's very important to me. While you are always and will always be free to leave whenever you need to. We would be remiss to not have you. You're as valuable as everybody here.
Well, thank you. Yeah, no, I think I just like I said, it's been a hell of a day.
You're telling me.
Well,
at least you can talk to your wife whenever you want now.
Yeah, and like as you say that, you can kind of see like the it's not like all the way worried, but it is like that like definite remiss of something that has occurred that she can't talk about right now. But yeah, yeah. And that's really, and she tries to like shake it off. Well, this has been a wonderful emotional talk, and yeah, let's go meet your in-laws. And she kind of like knocks. I mean, let's face it, you and Rylo are pretty much a thing at this point. She like walks away.
But,
just kidding, boss. she like.
What's with that fucking boss thing? He just follows you back into the room.
Hey, Rune, you forgot to drop the mic on the way back inside. Also, on the mic is a point of inspiration. Well played.
Yes. Very good. Very good. Well deserved.
While that conversation was happening inside, Rylo, Satir looks at you and goes, "So, Rylo," and then it's completely interrupted by Sam. "So, Rylo, I was wondering."
Jacob, take a point of inspiration.
Inspire yourself.
You know what? I'll give it to Sam and Gus. Fuck it. Let's go.
Oh my god, can that be a thing we do?
You know what?
Sam and Rylo, fucking Sam and Gus are just as part of the Peacekeepers as we are. We should be able to give Jacob inspiration whenever we wanna.
Just sure.
Just putting that out there.
Look at that. Watch this. Judges. Oh wait, I'm the motherfucking judge. Yeah, let's go. I can always tell when there's something on your mind that you're not telling us, and it is written on your face. And Gus, like behind him, just like, so what are you worried about?
Well, it's just
because, and he interrupts you again. He goes, because, look, we're already talking about like the end of like Okeechobee possibly ever anyway. What literally could be worse than that?
Well, I haven't seen my parents in a long time, and the last time I saw them, I was a hate-filled man goblin, and I wasn't very. I was a giant pain in the ass, and I really didn't like leave home in the best terms.
What happened?
Well, so I got into a lot of trouble and stuff like that because I was always causing trouble, and I might have been, in prison for a while, and
whoa, Gus, what's the word? Convict? Convent? Convent? Convicted?
Or something, yeah.
Wow, Rylo, you really are like the coolest person I've ever met.
Oh, it's not that cool, man. It's just, Oh man, I don't know. You've never met O'Lear. It's just something I tried to put in the past. And while I want to have a relationship with my folks and stuff as Rilo and everything, and show them like how much I've changed and grown and become something, I'm also afraid of fucking that up.
Again, what could be worse?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know what happened to my folks. We need to discuss. It's always just been us. So it's kind of cool that you have, an opportunity to do something different.
Yeah. I don't know. It's I don't think they ever expected anything of me, and I never expected anything of me, and I never expected to be in this position of, being a peacekeeper and stuff. But I don't know. I'm just really nervous. But I also really want to see them because it's been a long time, and my mom's really great. No matter like what I was like, mom was always just mom. Like really awesome. But I think I was a big pain in the ass to my dad, so we were never as close. Plus, I think because I think that what's his name? The collector might be my dad. So maybe my dad never really felt connected to me and stuff. Because I just had his name and that was it. I don't know. I don't know. Family's complicated, man.
Gus is like, well, if you're already at 0, can't you just start at 0?
Yeah.
And Sam's like, damn, Gus, nice. High fives him.
Huh. That's true. Really wise, Gus.
That makes, I have to be for one of us,
Well, you have to be for all three of us, man. Small triple play.
Small triple play.
Oh
man, so wait, if like if we talk about this, I don't remember. If Azias joins us, like, are we a quad play? Are we a home run? Grand slam?
Grand slam! Small grand slam!
Oh man! Small grand slam! Oh man!
So good!
And you, Rude is great. You walk into small grand slam, and just like this like level of levity that just like, what the fuck just happened in here? And Kibio is seated. It's just seating like in the corner, and she's just sipping on like a small like tankard, like a water skin.
You just learn not to ask questions sometimes. So.
Oh, hi.
Dante, Rune's taking care of this newcomer. Is coming tomorrow morning, yes?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I think I've got a pretty good test for him.
Oh, cool. I figured you would have something in mind.
And Zakri's gonna pour tea into a cup before sitting. And look Rilo dead in the eyes. You say you looked into his eyes and you trust him, yes?
Yeah. Like, really looked.
But this is the first time you've done that.
Yeah.
Since being a peacekeeper, maybe.
Uh-huh. You weren't here? And I don't know what it is. When you're not here, when you're not present, something kicks in. It's like responsibility or something. Like I feel like I need to step up and try harder. Or just try.
And Gus says, "Oh, I gotta go find him. He's somewhere in there." I bet your folks are gonna be really fascinated to see you as a leader.
Did you say with a leader?
As a leader.
Ah.
Oh, we don't need to show them that, like.
Why not?
'Cause
Show the new and improved Peacekeeper Rilo. All the bells and whistles.
You look uncomfortable.
Are you going to introduce Sakria as like
As what? As my friend? Like.
Rune's already thrown the in-law word around, so we may as well just rip that Band-Aid off.
Really?
It was a joke. Like Rune says that, but like that, but a bitch wasn't really playing.
There's a chuckle from the corner.
Anyway, there's a lot. There's more to this. We want to get to see your parents. Good test. I was contacted by Bradshaw.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
What?
While I was working the fields, I was contacted by Bradshaw. He wants to meet where it all started tomorrow at sundown.
At the tree?
That's what I thought. But no, he means the stables.
Oh, shit. Where that started.
There you go,
man,
yeah.
He wants to get down. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And, I did not ask anybody's permission. I apologize for that, but I invited Kipyul to the fray.
Yeah, okay. You are the designated leader. We trust you. Like, if you need to make a decision, like without the committee, that's fine. We trust you.
Considering the history, I was not sure if everyone would be comfortable with that. That's why I led with an apology.
Well, know that I always have your back.
There's history?
Oh, just...
And Kibio just says, in a manner of speaking.
Oh, that history. Well, it's just... you look a lot different.
Yes, in a bit of a surprising way, even for me.
Silver looks good on her.
It really does.
That said, Kipyul also came asking around for Eneron. Eneron has departed us for a while.
Yeah.
We fear the worst. But also Kipyul mentions that this change that affected her may have affected the rest of her young.
Yes.
So, not to be rude, but exactly what or...
Oh yeah, Rune doesn't have any fucking idea. That's right. Kipyul, if I may, formerly an ancient green dragon, bringer of death. Now currently an ancient silver dragon, bringer of truth.
Well, that's a big career change.
I
was
didn't
thinking
even know
the
that
same.
was possible.
Likewise, I don't know much about dragons, but it could be worth looking into.
I mean, I know some, but this is way beyond my pay grade.
So you go around like telling people the truth about stuff, or is it just, a name? Sorry, I fell down a sewer.
I understand.
Yeah.
It's with the title like Bringer of Death, it was about letting people know who I am and what I am capable of.
Intimidation.
Now, certainly. Now it is about exposing those not necessarily people on the up and up, but the truth even of perhaps even our world. There are many things which to discover after all.
Huh.
Yeah. Can you fight?
Yeah.
Very well, from my recollection.
Yep.
Well,
My
that's
ass.
all I need to know. We're gonna go take a seat somewhere.
Zakria's gonna slide a glass of strong liquor Rune's way, sensing that she's still on edge.
Thank you.
Yeah.
She just slams it back.
Can I get one of those?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
I was able to replenish the crops. There's gonna be more more work that needs to be done once this wall is down. But test-wise, since we're meeting Bradshaw at the stables sundown, I'd like to see if we can at least convince him to not be an area so public. Neutral ground. We don't have any stays here. I just don't want buildings, civilians, hurt, razed, or burned down. That's very important to me. If we can convince him to go to the tree on just the outskirts of town instead, I would prefer that. This is basically his territory, the entirety of the city anyway. He's almost always got the upper hand here. Even if we go to the outskirts of the city, just beyond the gate, he'll have the upper hand. It's not going to seem, in my head, it doesn't seem to matter where we locate our fight. But if this newcomer is really keen on being a peacekeeper and proving himself, I'd like to see him fight on our side as a team. And I think, while this is a big, dangerous, and tough fight to throw at a newcomer, you express that he's very capable and very eager.
Oh, yeah. And it would be good to have another spellcaster on our side that can cast the kind of spells he can.
I don't think it would be a bad test.
Especially against Bradshaw.
In that, after we curb that threat, I also think his assistance will be greatly utilized. In fact, in the coming down of the wall, considering he's a bard. I imagine he's going to have some really good influence on keeping people calm in that arena-like space that we've got.
Yeah.
To hold home people.
Been hurt.
In fact, go.
Kipiol sort of says, I have a follow-up question. You mentioned that this stable area, you've met there before.
Mm-hmm.
Could you smarten me up on what happened there?
Oh.
Yeah. In the lore,
and Rune, this is all net new information for you too. You're muted.
God damn it.
As if you had enough, like your Rune's like, my hard drive is full. And another thing.
Yeah.
Oh God, my brain.
I'm surprised it hasn't come up yet, but there it is.
There it is.
Yeah, we keep talking about the sad man and nobody wants to talk about it. Now we have to talk about Bruno, so here we are.
Yeah.
I'd prefer if we sing about Bruno. Like talking about Bruno.
Karaoke nights on episode 100, okay?
There you go.
Or at least 69.
Oh, I'll take karaoke night 69.
Okay.
Hey,
I'll take it.
Maybe we'll do a talk back or something. I don't know.
Ooh.
don't threaten me with a good time.
Peepees. Anyways, so what we used to call the sad man, formerly Devin, used to work with me in Duvalia, was a peacekeeper with us. Things got hairy. He was the first to tell us of some things that were potentially wrong with Duvalia, with the king specifically. With no proof and him unwilling to provide too much proof or talk about it, he kind of became a recluse. Had to yell at him a few times. He endangered us. We met Bradshaw. Had admittedly a bad first meeting. Put Bradshaw on our bad side immediately. And that is... I believe I'm at fault for that. I came off as abrasive. I'm very untrusting. Sator was willing to parley with Bradshaw, to speak to him, to understand what was going on, and Bradshaw seemed to be receptive to Sator and to Rilo, at least from my recollection. Bradshaw reached out specifically to Sator. And buddy system, Rilo of course went with him. But they met at the stables. We were just to keep watch. That was what was important. We were just trying to make sure that nothing happened to Sator and Rilo. And Devin saw what he perceived to be an enemy in the wings and shot and killed him. The ensuing fight nearly killed Sator, heavily injured me. Melora ate a goblin and then spat him back out. We kept trying to put arms down. And then Devin still kept shooting. We have to defend our own. I took that to be too dangerous and I asked him to leave. Bradshaw took that as an act of war and now here we are. Parley with Bradshaw is over. We've tried over and over and over again, even through mutual interests. He refuses to see reason. So, it's done. We've not heard from Devin in a very long time. Admittedly, I fear the worst, but I don't wish him dead. I just don't want him putting my party in danger. That's what's important to me.
Did hear from him a couple days ago, though. This is a note.
Oh, yeah. God damn it, Sleepy Jess. He's the one who planted the seed of the king being wrong. So now it's looking like we're going to have a final altercation with Bradshaw at the stable. A note. The reason why he kneecapped us so readily is because he cast a magical darkness that none of us but Rilo could see through. He's got that in his repertoire. Be aware, be alert, be careful. I imagine it wasn't pretty for Rilo to watch Sator get ripped to pieces in front of him and not able to do anything about it, but we did what we have to do. Bradshaw is a very capable mage. He's not to be underestimated. Going back to the business about the king, Kipiel, I'm sorry to have hypothetically put the cart before the horse about all this, considering you just listened to all of our garbage for a little while. Garbage, baggage, whatever have you. The king is no longer the perceived human entity known as the King of Duvalia. We have information that this strange ooze-like entity, I believe Dante described it as a red ooze sentient creature thing, has consumed the king, his soul and his memories, and is now parading around as the king.
I'm gonna have her roll a little something something.
During that, Zakria's like gritting her teeth, just as she's been talking about this, she's getting like more and more angry, but she's just too tired to do anything other than sip her cup of tea.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's been many years since I've been surprised in this manner. So, this ooze-like creature, like a sort of takes the place of the king?
From what we were told, apparently it's been pretending to be the king and the Seven. For how long, we don't exactly
Seven as
know.
well.
Yes, unfortunately.
Both are compromised.
Mm-hmm.
Heads of state in a ceasefire after resolving their differences via war.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That is quite the prickly pickle.
You ain't kidding.
What of the queen?
From what I recognize, she's still who she is. But we also haven't seen her in ages. And she seems, from last I wrote to her, fully unaware of what's going on.
Well, and I mean this in no slight against the queen, but if I'm surprised, I think it's likely that she has no idea as well. Considering I met with the king about a week ago.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that wasn't the king.
Apparently not.
I mean, did they ask you anything, or did they seem interested in something?
We had conversations about me serving as an advisor, and then carving out a bit of land for me and my children as part of that negotiation.
Oh. Fancy.
Believe that they may, whatever that is, this entity has plans, considering they've got both the North and the South, to spread their influence east.
Yeah.
Because in our last conversation, shortly before we got reacquainted, part of my advisory role was to head south to set up things for their arrival.
They were headed down south.
Yeah, where
East.
they are now. Oh, east?
We met in the capital
Lovely.
just a week ago.
They're heading east. That's valuable.
So, well,
Kita.
though I recognize you are amidst a few crises at the same time, though I have to imagine the optics are a bit of an issue. Let's say we resolve this situation here, and then we go and resolve the situation with the king. To the rest of the world, it'll seem that the peacekeepers committed regicide. Then what? Unless you have an idea on which to spin.
My only consideration is a public outing of this creature.
Same.
Oh, interesting.
And
We need to make it
ensuring,
clear. I'm sorry, Rilo, go ahead.
But also ensuring that the queen is on our side.
We'd have to bring her
She's
hard
been,
evidence.
yes, she's been suspecting that something is wrong with the king for some time now. In fact, Devon was working on that.
Like, we have to ensure that before we even act against this thing, that there's that the
Things in
queen has
place.
a way to, take over and stuff, that there's a mechanism in place. I don't know if that's a thing, you know what I mean, but can't leave the kingdom up in
Zakaria, make a history check.
Sure.
and what's that
Ooh.
called, like
Unencumbered, not
yeah,
unencumbered.
something like that,
Yeah.
like,
Everybody's got some kind of tale, no matter how many times they change shape, whatever. Everybody's got something that gives them away. Is there anything that you can think of that seemed odd, more than usual about the king when you met with him?
There was a level of excitement that I did not anticipate. Almost a level of playfulness. Now, I'm very familiar and quite proficient in the game, but I've always taken it very seriously, as, well, a majority of you know very well.
yeah. That
But perhaps that is this entity's weakness.
that
It believes what it is.
It's a big game of pretend.
because this thing gave me a very powerful spell scroll.
Really? What spell scroll would that be?
Um, prismatic spray.
A spell I know well. And no joke.
No, certainly no joke.
She sits back in the chair. Huh. They learned it from me.
Huh.
May I see that scroll?
Sure. Here.
She looks it over. And there's a flash of silver arcane energy in her eyes. And she just nods. Ah, fascinating.
What?
I wrote this.
Before or after your change?
Before. And that, I think, is a good opportunity for us to take our break.
Right?
That
So,
stunned silence.
yep. Um, boy, oh boy. Uh, for Jay, for your perusal, if you can see this, this is Bradshaw, because I recognize that you haven't seen Bradshaw before. I'll describe him slash when you meet him, but this was actually the moment at the end of the battle where he is looking at Rilo as the rain is coming down as he dimension doored away. Because Mare is amazing! And it's like my favorite drawing ever!
What's
It's
really
so
important
good.
is that Rilo had a chance to cast Counterspell against that dimension door. And if he cast it with the state of the party and us unable to see the enemies in the room around us, we would have had a chance to kill him, but we also would have had a chance to die. So Rilo let him leave.
Except
fair.
Rilo didn't know Counterspell
Counterspell.
at the
Rilo
time.
didn't have Counterspell at the time.
Oh yeah, fuck.
So it would have. So
It was
But-
the fear. It was the fear of
Yeah.
the Counterspell that was like there.
Yep.
Yeah.
that's legit. Because
It's
if counterspell, if it doesn't
legitimately
hit,
a top 3 moment in like any game I've ever played. So, just thought that would be fun to show off. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was really loud. Sorry. So, we'll be back in a few 10-ish minutes or so. After continuing more lore drop after lore drop after lore drop after lore drop. Because it's episode 50, baby. I'm fucking lore dropping all over the motherfucker. Let's go.
Drop it like it's hot. Oh,
Exactly. So we'll be back in a few. Grab a drink, you know, maybe we'll go see Rilo's folks after a little bit.
We're back.
Welcome back, everyone. As the peacekeepers here are sitting here with a lot of new info. A a once ancient green dragon, now ancient silver dragon ally in Kipiol, the Bringer of Truth. Some revelations on some relationships in regards to Kipiol not even knowing the king's true ickiness, for lack of a better term. Dalton and his golems, a follow-up situation there from a while back. As the clock continues to tick, and apparently Randall's family is also in town, so that's also great. And also lots of teleportation, maybe a world record in teleportation for episode 50 as well. So let's pick up on the conversation in regards to Kipiol mentioning that the scroll of prismatic spray is actually was enchanted by her. Where do we go from here?
Right. So is this thing cursed?
No.
Okay. That makes me feel better.
Have you been holding on to it, thinking that it was?
No. I was holding on to it, basically waiting for, the necessary time to use it, I guess. Because it's a bit above my pay grade. But there was a voice of dissent that kept telling me that it might be, or was definitely probably cursed, or that it would backfire on me if I tried to use it.
I see.
That person's not here right now.
Well, you're welcome to hold on to it. Not that you need my permission. But
Thank you.
I will say, if you'd feel more comfortable with it being dispatched, I'm available to help with that.
No, it's definitely better to have something in my back pocket if if I need it.
Certainly.
Um, I mean, I have taken down a dragon.
She leans back and then leans forward, full on the table. Really? Now
Yep.
that I find fascinating. Do tell.
Well, we had a practice battle.
Really?
Yeah.
Practice 4?
What was it for? It was for a big fight.
Hmm.
I think it was really like, oh, right. Yeah, I'm not really good at lying and stuff like that, so. Well, actually, I am, but I just don't. Um, yeah, it was like a practice for Lavos.
Zakria is going to roll an insight for whatever she sees on Kipiel's face after he mentions the name Lavos.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Very nice. 23.
She's a bit taken aback. There is a physical reaction to this, certainly, which is a bit odd. But whether this is about her new form or something else entirely, whether that's the attempt to be more forthright and less stoic, who knows? But there is an air of recognition of that name, though. Lavos, then. I've heard of this Lavos.
What have you heard?
Ancient beings slamming into Yorohasu, causing an ice age. About, at this point, 12,000 some years ago. Said to be sleeping beneath the waves, in the core of the earth. Waiting, sleeping. Even said to perhaps be the origination of magic itself.
We've got people looking for us to take him down. What do you know about that?
Now that's a surprise. Why? How would you gather forces and then somehow make your way into the core of Yorohasu
I think
in which to...
I think the idea was to summon Lavos.
He was going to be summoned to us.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm not sure, but Thyreus really thought he knew what he was talking about.
Lord Thyreus, then.
Yeah.
Ah.
I took him down though.
Took him down.
Yeah.
He's a dragon, then.
Oh, I thought you'd know that. Oh, okay.
Sound very
We've never
surprised
been
by
acquainted.
information.
We've never been acquainted.
That's not to leave this room, please.
I just assume all like
Hmm.
ancient dragons know each other and stuff. I don't know if he's ancient or not, but
No.
he's
Much younger than me.
he was formidable for sure, but yeah.
So this practice battle with Thyreus was to determine if you were strong enough to get to face Lavos head on?
I mean, I guess, but I mean, he's not like on the same level, so I don't know if it was really if it really showed us anything other than if Lavos can fly, then this party's screwed.
Well, it certainly flew and impacted the Earth.
Oh, then we're gonna need some like ways to get our folks flying as well.
Huh. Interesting.
Especially because we
have you heard of the landing?
The landing.
Mm-hmm.
Have I heard of the landing?
Zakria and Rilo, make a history check.
Okay. Where's my? Oh, there it is.
What's funny about this is someone in this particular group has been in a one-shot has a character that does know the answer to this question, right, Jess?
Maybe.
Okay, I was about to say it's not me, is it? Because
I know it ain't me.
well, 'cause it could have been me.
It's definitely Jess.
Yeah.
One of my one-shot characters is a creator, so whatever.
Yeah.
Was that my kobold? I believe that was my kobold.
15.
That was in the Endless Hunger in 2300 AD
Yep.
one shot,
My kobold.
which is 1300 year. Nope. Yep. Nope.
You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. Math is hard.
Carry the one.
1700 years in the future.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't math. Fuck.
Yeah, I brought my ranger Crix and his mount pig, and it was a good time.
It's a spook. Anyway, so yeah. And my browser doesn't want to work. Weird. Cool. So, what'd you roll?
15.
It's a Korea?
13.
Neither of you have heard of the landing.
No.
Could you elaborate?
Happy to. Some historians say that actually is the name of the cataclysmic event known as Lavos crashing into Yorohasu, causing the Ice Age.
Okay. I thought it was like a plateau or something.
Quite the opposite. What's interesting is that Lavos is said to have crashed into Yorohasu over 65 million years ago. If you believe some of that. I don't think it matters much if it's inside the core of Yorohasu at all.
Right. Could just be like an old wives' tale, right?
Something for you to consider should you meet with Thyrius again is if this entity even exists at all. And she's got a smirk on her face.
Okay. Can I? Boy, howdy! This just
Your face, Jay. I was like, I was just watching the journey on your face.
Can I cast Zone of Truth?
You can.
Because all my little bloopers are bleeping off.
The bloopers are bleeping.
The bloopers are
The
bleeping,
bloopers
and
are
I don't
bleeping?
like it. Bloopers are bleeping. OnStar's activated.
Kipio is going to use a third level spell slot to counter spell that.
Oh fuck.
And so as the Zone of Truth emanates, she just waves a hand and just goes, no. I don't think so.
What was that?
Zone of truth.
Oh, well, you could always.
I've been nothing but forthright so far.
And it's always good to
Yeah.
I don't think
ask,
so.
You know, like a guest and stuff, like, you know.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna hold you up. All this feels a bit vague for me.
She stands up, and she's wearing heels, so you hear the classic heel on, like, not concrete, but like
Linoleum.
almost like in a kitchen. Yes,
Yeah, that click click.
100%. Like a period and like or an ellipses. And she sits down at the table with all of you. I've been nothing but forthright since you've known me, even when I was attempting to get many things from you.
Yep.
Even if back then my forthrighteousness was deceit and the game.
Yeah, she always told us when she was not on the up and up. It was always a, ooh, can you trust it kind of thing. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think we're past the who can you trust? I think we need to know if we can.
I'll put it to you this way. I think this is an ultimatum. Not this time. If you can't trust me, just ask me to leave. No rash actions. A simple dissolution of our working together.
Don't go.
And Samika's like, yeah, I was beginning to like you.
Yeah.
The decision is yours.
Does this offer stand indefinitely?
If at any point you deem it unsafe for, because of course I'm not going to be around forever. I have many things on my plate, not just resolving whatever this is, if I do assist with this. But if at any point you would like to dissolve the relationship, you're more than welcome to. You can simply dissolve it right now if you want. I suppose the question is, am I trustworthy? No spells. You individually get to answer that question. You know what? Why don't you discuss that? She gets up. I think some air would do nice. And she starts to walk up and out towards the top of the peacekeep.
Hmm. To be fair, Ruben, I don't think it'll hurt to have an ancient dragon on our side, and so long as the offer stands, we can dismiss her whenever the hell we wanna.
That's what part. They are a she. Okay.
Their pronouns are she, her. Yeah. No.
Okay,
But I
just wanted
appreciate
to-
that.
Yeah, on the level.
Actually, she, they, but it's fine.
She, they. Well, that's what she says. I mean, at this stage in the game, I'm never gonna knock help, but I just want to know that if they're in it, that they're taking this just as seriously as we are. It's not some, as I said, some relationship that, as they put it, can be dissolved because we are very much about to make some very big life choices here.
Yeah.
Gus chuckles at that and just goes, "How's that different from any other choice?"
Well, the potential of killing a imposter slash king wasn't on the table.
It wasn't.
It was a thought, never really on the table,
Oh,
but now it's a viable option.
are we killing Bradshaw too?
God, I hope so.
If we can't come to an agreement, likely. And all things considered, every agreement thus far has been less of an agreement and more of an ultimatum. He's not really in the way of parley. It's more like his way or the highway. So, there will be others like him, sure. But we can take care of this one.
Sam just like there's like printed pause again, and Sam just goes, "There's an ancient dragon sitting on top of our house. What the fuck?"
We must be doing something right if we made a friend like that.
How did that happen anyway? How did y'all make like? I feel like I missed that.
Literal divine intervention.
Oh my god.
Gods are weird.
Where's Wish? Where's Wish
What?
turned her into a silver dragon?
Maybe. She doesn't know how it happened. We don't. Wish is likely.
Wow. That's a cool twist.
Well, sorry to keep us off track, Riley. I know you want to go see your family. I'm sorry we keep getting waylaid.
I'm used to it.
I'll curb my skepticism.
It's good to be skeptical, and it's good to like it's good to not like trust with like 100% and stuff, but we're gonna get a lot further by being upfront with a person like this. You know what I mean? So, questioning her motives and all that, honestly, I believe that she respects that more than trying to force something out of her. You know? She's a lot more powerful than we are.
You're right.
Yeah, maybe she could just like walk up and be like, "Russia."
Well, I mean, she probably could, but she doesn't really have any like reason to, you know.
Oh, well, that sucks.
To be fair, to bring it back to Rilo's original point, I appreciate you being forthright with your discomfort. It will be acknowledged. Well, I like having her on our side, but considering again past relationships, you're wise to be skeptical. Don't disregard that, and we're not disregarding you.
No.
We'll all be keeping an eye out.
And Gus is like, actually, it's a Korea. Because they were hanging out with you. How did y'all get acquainted?
What do you mean by that? Like, Like today, like a while
Yeah.
ago, like
Oh, yes, all of it. I mean, I just don't. I don't know.
That's complicated.
that was a long time ago.
A couple weeks ago.
Feels like ages.
Yeah, it feels like a couple years.
The shade feels like exactly like 2 years ago.
2.5 years or so, maybe. So it's back in the Duvalian woods. She was nesting there. I was out on a ride. And instead of getting eaten, I wandered into her cave, avoided her somehow very narrowly, and agreed to, in exchange for her not razing my fucking city to the ground, I agreed to pay her tithe. Uh, that's where this relationship was fostered. She, frankly, still has all of my money, and at this point, who gives a shit? I'm not gonna ask for it. I don't care anymore. I don't want to fucking see a nickel of that shit.
Uh, take a point of inspiration for remembering that after like 2 years.
Jess ain't bitter. What?
Not at all. I literally just messaged Jay and be like, by the way, this all started as because you both know this. And folks I have been watching. This was a random encounter. Like Kippy was a random encounter that
Yeah.
I rolled. And it became a lot.
Became Zakria's bane and the reason why she was broke for 2 fucking years of this goddamn campaign.
For you burgeoning DMs out there, don't shit on random encounters because they can become incredible.
So.
But so were Sam and Gus. You know,
Yeah.
So.
Oh, Maddie,
Facts.
apparently, Jay
Oh,
and yeah,
Somebody turned off the camera or something like that. Okay.
yeah,
I didn't catch
yeah.
that. My bad. Thank you. Boink. All better.
So I paid her a tithe to not raise my city to the ground, and somewhere in between there, for some reason, the gods became benevolent. And Dave came down for some help. Rilo disappeared for a while. For some reason, was explaining that Kipiol was a former party member and a Aarakocra monk. We'll tell you about her another time. Not important at the moment.
A lore catch-up episode for Rune. Amazing.
I hate it here.
For some reason or another, was able to quell the wrath of Kipiol, as well as all of her hundreds of children, which is also how we acquired Eneron, the young black dragon.
That ate
also
Pepper.
A party member. He ate Pepper. No, his brother ate Pepper.
Oh.
Eneron was the only one without.
What was the one's name before that?
What?
I'll give you another point of inspiration if you know the name.
Oh, I know it's in my notes. I'm not going to be able to find it.
No, that's fine. I'm just kidding. He dead AF.
Yeah.
Eneron
Yeah,
was
he
still
is.
a jerk.
Eneron
That's
was
true.
a jerk. Zakria definitely warmed up to him. She doesn't need another pet, though.
I was about to kick his ass.
It was
A joke there.
It was a time. She kept checking in on us, spying various things. Very deliberate. And suddenly, after had a come to Melora moment, everything was fine, I suppose. And now we're friends? From what I understood, they were loyal to Wur, and so long as Wur is loyal to us, they're loyal to us as well. It's mechanics that I don't understand.
So, the base premise, it's a tenuous relationship at best.
It was. She was a green dragon in the beginnings. I found out about her being a silver dragon today. That's
Ah.
brand new.
Sansa goes, that's fucking cool.
It's unheard of. Even she doesn't know how it came about.
Well, sounds like it's a mystery for another day. But if you guys,
Mystery solved, man.
if you guys have faith in her, then I will.
I think we
Faith
can
is the
work with
wrong
her.
word.
Yeah.
I think we can work with her.
Yeah.
We have hope. Faith is different. Faith implies faith is what I have in the rest of you. I don't have hope in you. Hope implies that it's not going to happen.
We call it cautious optimism.
I have
Yeah.
faith in all of you, no hope. You don't need hope. Hope is fruition. I have hope in her. I have hope that she will help us. Because it is a wish. That's the distinction there. I hope she is on the up and up. But I will be keeping my eye open.
Duly noted.
And to be very clear, she can still see and hear everything we talk about as normal. She spied before. She will likely continue to do so. So, I am being forthright because she knows that we're...
And so it's like,
She knows-
was she the one that we would see? Like, was she the one doing
Sometimes it could be the king. It could also be the
Oh, man.
black dragon that we haven't encountered yet. Oh, we could use her help with that too. Shit. Maybe she'll kill her ex.
I guess
You want to so bad though.
I became a 5-year-old just now. I'm just like giggling. I have a pretty good DM poker face, but that got me so excited I couldn't help it. I just do what you want. I'm not here. Whatever.
Side quest updated.
Right? Jess will remember this.
Way to play it cool,
Motherfucking bet I
Jacob.
will.
Way to play it cool.
I'm writing that shit down.
Right?
Yeah, so that's the nature of things. She knows we're suspicious people by nature. This is not unheard of. I didn't say anything here that I wouldn't allow her to hear. So just be mindful that she can occasionally just peek in sometimes.
So, you know how you just mentioned writing stuff down. Do you remember when I first joined this party and I had a notebook, and I would like write a bunch of stuff down? I found that notebook, and so early on we were talking to this guy, this like weaponsmith and whatnot. And he told us about this island in the far northeast called the Giant's Claw, where there's an ore shell called that's rainbow colored. That's supposed to be the most powerful metal to be magicked, and I have it.
5.
What?
Episode 5. Amazing.
That was episode 1.
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah,
Take
it
a point of
was.
fucking inspiration.
Thank you.
That is
Oh
another
my
thing we have
God,
to get done.
But that is
We have to head east anyway. That's if we're heading east after our issues here are resolved.
Well, I mean,
That's where the king's headed, right? East.
Well, hold on. We've got a lot on the plate. Hang on.
yeah.
There's a lot right now. So for our consideration, Okeechobee,
The Oscars are tonight, so sure.
there is the Black Dragon in the woods and helping Sven by proxy. Sven, who also may or may not be compromised now. There's meeting with that village to find the other Petitfling. There's the problem with the druid in the desert, the giant gaping hole that's now in the desert. There's the CNBC. We have to really pick what's going on here, because if we follow the pseudo king and this pseudo seven around to the northeast to a battle we cannot face yet, and then have to travel all the way back to prepare for it. Do you see what I'm getting at here? We might be biting off more than we can chew again. I'm not sure that we can face an ancient black dragon, but while we have the help of his former girlfriend, if she's willing, that may be something we can tackle after Okeechobee, since it's right here, since it's so close.
It's fair.
We may be able to resolve what's going on in the desert. And I would love to also take care of the assholes in Duvalia. I need to go back home and finish what I started.
Yeah, we definitely need to stop the CNBC. Because we saw the future.
Oh shoot, that is right.
Yeah, and I forgot about that.
I haven't.
Okay. A potential plan of action. This.
Hold on 1 second. And 1 second. And Sam flies over to a wall, puts come here, Gus. What? Just focus. Like grabs him almost by a collar and puts him down on the ground, weirdly aggressive for Sam.
Whoa.
And they both cast Stone Shape. And okay, now we got a stone whiteboard. Let's figure out priorities and put it down, because we've been talking about this for weeks. What's step 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8?
This is great.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, Sam. That!
This is a good idea. Set it in stone so we can't forget it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
My proposal. Take care of Okeechobee. See if the Black Dragon is feasible.
Right.
I'm not sure we can face an ancient Black Dragon the way we are at the moment, but we can see if it's feasible. Meet with the Petitfling, find Sven, see if everything is okay. And if we can take it out, we can take it out. We'll take care of it.
Right.
Sam is reaching into a compartment and taking a quill and putting ink on top of it, deep, stabbing it in, and then number 1, Okeechobee.
After that.
2.
After that, I think we check on Sven. I think that's important.
Sven? Question mark? Black Dragon.
From there,
Question mark?
we head north.
Ex-girlfriend? Question mark?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
From there, we head through the desert. Try to figure out what the fuck went on with
5. Shit. 3.
the lovely
Desert.
lady who helped us out. That druid in the woods. Not woods, in the desert. We need to figure that out. She also had work for us because the woods were... There was a sickness in the woods that she asked us to look after.
What?
If she's dead, we need to figure out what the fuck is going on with that.
Dead? Oh no.
That can be an along the way thing. If there's another ancient fucking dragon there, we can figure that out.
There's more dragons?
Oh yeah, there's plenty.
Sator posited that the storm that was in the desert was a blue dragon, potentially.
Pretty confident. I gave up. I don't care.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you fucking did.
I fucking don't care. Come back, Chris! Save me!
Doing great. It's fine.
I forgot even to attempt the Jeffrey Rush at this point. Anyway. Oh, goodness.
It's okay, you're just doing your stone white boy.
I look. I heard that, and the only visual I saw was Gus and Sam making a stone,
White boy.
White dude?
a stone white boy with a white beater on and a backwards hat, and I was like, yeah, sure. I guess this is some kind of protection. Sure.
Yeah. It's like a scarecrow, you know?
Spirit guardian, stone white boy.
Yeah. Look at all this privilege around me.
Oh my god.
Episode 50. We
Oh
just
shit!
I'm here for it.
press.
All right,
Also, can that be my spiritual weapon if I choose?
stone
Yes.
white boy.
Yep, totally done. Floating
Okay.
Stone White Boy.
There it is.
Done. So
Excellent.
your shirt coming to sonowhere.com.
That's right.
Anyway.
Damn straight.
Since we're already there, we're checking it out. We're on our way north at this point. Head back to Duvalia, take care of the CNBC.
CNBC.
And from there, we go to the Duvalian ports and travel northeast. We're taking care of as many things as we can on the way up to the northeast without completely skipping everything, saying fuck it, and just traveling from the capital or from here.
Question.
Yeah.
Where is the king on the here?
At the end, because if we get all this done in order, or in what we think will be the best order, we're literally going from here, west, northeast, back across northeast again, and maybe heading them off at the pass to go to the east.
Oh, if we use the boats?
Mm-hmm.
Man, Zakria, you're really smart.
Thank you. I'm sure Sator's
What
excited
number
to
am
get
I
his feet
on,
wet.
Gus? I don't know, man.
5.
5? King. And then scratches this out. Not king.
Whatever Dipiol is not willing to help us out with, we can at least ask for some reconnaissance. Maybe when we're not taking care of something, she can find out other things. For example, what the king and the 7, whatever this entity that believes they are them is. Maybe we can start gathering intelligence on how we can start taking this thing out.
Oh my god! We can totally ask Flake.
Yeah.
Because ooze, right? Like they're. I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to say that they're friends.
No, but they know of each other.
Fuck, Rune, do you know about Flake?
No.
Oh god.
So
Okay,
we
so-
met a fake lake,
Yeah.
and it's
It's
like,
friendly, it's hungry, it's an ooze that's lake-sized. We agreed to help it. We might have its help to kill the dragon. No, it's not might. They said they would help to kill the dragon, so long as we can get the dragon over there. It's hard to move a lake. But it's sentient, it talks, it's dangerous. Let me be very clear about that. It is very dangerous, but it's not aware of how dangerous it is. It's just hungry.
yeah,
So a toddler.
it's a fake
Yeah.
lake, and we called him Flake.
It's a bit on the nose, I'll admit.
That was perfect.
Doesn't really
That's in
have
the
a nose.
woods where the black dragon is, where Sven is, where the Petitfling is.
Do you know Sven? Sven? Have you met Sven?
I have. Assume I don't. I haven't met anyone you've ever talked about, ever.
Sven is an old coworker. We'll get into that later. I think this is a good, solid plan of action. We need to go see Rilo's family, though.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, right. Yeah. Because
We promised that this wouldn't take long.
in-laws.
I We're not even like an item. We're just
Yeah.
trying stuff on.
Could we like?
You're not an you're trying but you are trying stuff
Try
on.
stuff on.
Yes, we're.
We're.
I don't remember when it became anybody's business, and Zakria's face is red.
Seventh goes, it was never our business. We just made it that way.
Well,
And
I
then
mean-
Gus pops him over the head. Ow!
but I mean, it's kind of their business because, like, it's like. I don't
What are we
know.
gonna leave the door open?
No, but you know what I mean. It's like
The
we're
biscuit?
all.
Oh,
a party and
it's
stuff.
a metaphor.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like it's. Nah,
Not that there's any time for that.
it's gonna be.
No, not really.
Whatever happens is going to affect them, right?
I sure hope it doesn't.
Well, I mean, I sure hope it doesn't either. But things happen and stuff, and
It'll-
if things go wrong, then it's going to affect everybody. You know.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we
We'll burn
get
that
to
bridge when we get to it.
Right,
that's-
right. And we're like really not even there yet. So people need to like chill.
I don't know how to chill, Rilo.
Okay, to put things into perspective, the more you rush it, the less inclined we are to talk about it.
That's disappointing.
Well,
But I think I understand.
I think we've reached our quota for making these two very uncomfortable. So why don't we all go see Rilo's family, and then we'll
Yeah, that'd be more fun.
pick back up in the later evening.
See, I'm a lot more uncomfortable with that, but okay.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Rilo.
What?
And Sam like flies over to you. Ground rules. What are we like? Do we? Because fun or not, I actually don't want Team Grand Slam. Small Grand Slam, triple play into Grand Slam doesn't want to make you uncomfortable in front of your parents.
Oh yeah, no, just you guys are fine. Like they're gonna love you.
Oh, bets are off. Great.
No, they're gonna love you guys. It's
Oh,
because you're not hate filled like angry demon babies,
But you're not like that, Rilo.
Not anymore. I used to look a
Oh.
lot different, and I used to act a lot different. It's funny, we talk about Pepper, was eaten by one of that lady's kids, and it set me back off into my old personality. But I'm different now, I'm a good
Oh.
person,
Oh, I
But
mean-
used to not be.
well, as a person who can definitely relate to that, I mean, I'm glad you changed for the better, but I mean, the old you is still a part of you, and whether it's good or bad or one you're not particularly proud of, it made you who you are. And you should never take that from yourself.
I like you, Rune. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, you're growing on me too, Rilo.
I do that.
but they're the same size.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
another metaphor.
there. It is.
I'm learning.
You are
Proud of you.
learning. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thanks. So,
Okay, let's
oh,
go.
I guess should we go get her?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I wasn't going to.
Do you want me to go with you?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we head upstairs.
Yep.
So you-
On the way up the stairs,
Mm.
Zakria's gonna look down at Rilo, and we very barely briefly touched on Dante.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about it? You okay?
I don't know how I feel about it, honestly. I care about Dante a lot. Just like I care for about most people. But it's been a long time since I've been in a situation where, boy, it feels like every day I was so just angry at this guy, you know? Because he was always telling us we were doing the wrong things. And he was always like, always complaining about how we handled things and never agreed with anything we ever said. And it just always felt like it was always a constant argument and stuff. And that just got frustrating, you know?
Yeah. 100%.
So if you know, he did take this thing, if he did betray us or whatever, you know, like, maybe that was just maybe my instincts were telling me something, you know? I should learn to listen to them more.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
I'm not gonna lie and say that it doesn't feel. It's that I didn't take this personally.
Right.
That after so many people pushing for me to trust a druid, one does inevitably betray me. If it is indeed that. If we can jump to that assumption.
Well,
It also feels like a failing in my own leadership. That there was something I missed. And God forbid he was inclined to hurt you. And I wasn't there. You will not and could not understand how much that would have devastated me.
I get that. No, I think I could understand. You can't take it like a failure in leadership. Well, like, this guy shows up like right after Devin leaves, you know, and we're like all discombobulated by that. I was having a really difficult time with it all. And here he pops out of the nowhere after that, you know, battle we had with Bradshaw and everything, and And he's got like all these like opinions and critiques. But, you know, it's not like he wasn't helpful. It's just, I don't know. We were at a weak point, and I think we would have taken help from anybody at that point. So don't beat yourself up over that.
Do you think we're out of this weak point? That this new recruit will be more of the same?
I definitely think that Azias is a lot more like Rune and less like Dante.
You say that like that's supposed to be comforting.
What? Rune's great.
Rune was a powerhouse of her own.
I'm just saying, you know, little like. Rune
Like, I
shows-
joked earlier that I can throw her out of a window. I can't throw her out of a fucking window. Are you kidding me?
No, you definitely cannot.
She can't know that.
I think she knows that.
No. I felt confident.
Okay.
I'm talking out of my ass though.
I'm just gonna give that one to you. Because I feel like you need it.
I just hesitate. Because this is the second time it's happened. This is the second time that someone has put us in danger and left.
Yeah.
I don't want to suddenly... The anxiety is through the roof. I don't want to just sit here and debate what to do, because from the get-go, everyone's been right. Decisions just need to be made. But we get nowhere constantly arguing about this shit all the time. And sure, Dante wasn't helping, but I have to think about the common denominator in all of these things. And until we know why Dante left, I cannot be convinced that this wasn't because I was particularly hard on him.
I don't know. If you can't handle that, then I don't know. It's not someone I want around anyway. I don't know. I feel like we're stronger when we're you know, when there's more of us and stuff. You know, we're not always gonna get it right. That's okay. I don't know. I feel like we're learning. I feel like anybody that comes to our door or just stumbles upon us, like, we're gonna be scrutinizing them a lot more, and we're gonna know what we don't want. You know what I mean? Just take it as a learning experience, right? I'm still gonna trust in people, you know?
Frustrated, Zakria is going to pause just a quick second. Like, let Rilo continue going up the stairs in front of her. And then when they're about eye to eye, she's gonna pick him up, push him up against the wall, and go, if I make a mistake again that gets you killed, that will be the death of me. She kisses him on the forehead and puts him down and continues up the stairs. And just before she opens the door to go say whatever they're going to say to Kipiel to get them to come downstairs and leave our fucking house, she's going to say, mistakes are fine and dandy. We can make small ones. No more big ones. She's going to turn around, face about as red as her hair. Go, are you coming, buddy system?
Yep. Buddy system. Right. Upstairs. Okay. I'm coming.
You're muted, Jacob.
I know. How's the ticking, Rilo?
The ticking?
In that moment.
Loud.
Is it louder now?
Uh-huh.
As time almost stands still for a moment. Door opens. And initially, where you expect to, at this point, see the afternoon sun continuing to set, there's a dark shape on top of this tower. A large, dark shape. Silver in color. Did you see the wings first? Unfurled. There's the full visage of an gargantuan ancient silver dragon just basking in the afternoon sun.
Oh.
As the full maw turns to look at both of you as you approach. There's not really anywhere to walk at this point, as Kipiel has pretty much the full path. Is it time for me to come on down? You'll have to excuse me. It's been a minute.
Yep, stretching. It's important.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So long as we'll have each other's allegiance, we'll be happy to have you.
That's wonderful. Great to hear. And for a minute, as she shrinks, there is an errant air of cold that blasts through both of you. As the wings unfurl, as you see her dress and her humanoid figure, as they flap and seem to disappear into her back. And she, still with heels on, descends the stairs past you.
Whoa.
Buddy system, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Buddy system.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else you wanted to do while you're at the Peacekeep before heading into town?
Following after the silver dragon, just with all decorum gone because Zakria is very embarrassed. How do you feel about killing your ex?
By the way, Zakria, what's your passive insight?
Passive insight is 16.
Never mind.
You bitch. How fucking dare you?
She doesn't even turn around as you just hear her heels click. It would be my pleasure.
Oh snap.
Wait, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna let this get forced in the mouth. Cool. Great. Awesome. Do let us know if you have a problem, though, please, for the love of God. There's been... Things are tiring.
Do you have a problem with him?
Well, he's hurting people in the jungles, including some people who are important to me. And after this barrier is gone, there's not really a way to protect the city. I worry what he can do with the city unprotected. So I think he's got to go. If we can convince him to go elsewhere, away from civilization, that would be a preference. But I'm not sure we can trust him as far as I can throw him, which is nowhere.
You can't. If you want him to go, you know exactly the way that that's going to need to happen.
I figured as much. Okay. Your insight is appreciated.
So,
Will it be easy? That's a dumb question. That's a stupid question. You know what? You don't have to laugh about it. So, you can just tell me it's dumb and move on. All right, cool.
You know,
I think your practice fight will serve you no purpose in that conflict. So don't believe, Rilo Rumbobelly, as excited you are about your victory, that it means anything. Not with this one.
Do we stand a chance?
Yes. Barely. Because something that you all know fairly well, especially if the assumptions I'm making about Thyreus are correct, you all know how to handle vanity. And that could be the difference between life and death. So, off to the in-laws, correct?
huh?
Or would you like me to do something else in the meantime?
No, I mean,
I'm a stranger, after all.
no, I'm sure. Um, you're more than welcome to join us.
Actually,
What?
one of Bradshaw's subordinates. He's got a family. He's an innocent man. I'd like to see if we can convince him not to be at this fight.
Okay.
I'll give you details. But if we
You
can...
would like me to pay him a visit in your stead?
I'm not sure how well that'll go. We may have to do that after the in-laws. It'd be better to...
If I may be so bold, do you have a relationship with this person? You say they're innocent, so you must have either something on them or something about them.
Something about them. We met... This is on the way down the stairs. We met once.
Yeah. Oh no, you guys are already in like the main like concourse.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we met once on the way to do some other business in town, and I had to talk to them. I was clear with them that I harbored no ill will, and he was clear that he's there for the coin.
All right. So then this is about outpaying?
Paying him to get out, yeah. If he wants to leave, I worry that if he's not at this fight, Bradshaw will get payback if he survives. If this is as syndicated as I believe it to be, this is not exactly a fight that he's allowed to be not a part of. And I'd like to ensure his safety.
I see. Seems like a play of over incentivization. You just need to outplay Bradshaw.
Yeah. Something worth thinking about. All right, let's go see your family.
Okay.
She kind of peers over, noticing your heavy breathing. Are you all right?
Yeah. Okay.
Do you need a little help with coming down from emotionally here to here?
No. No, I'm okay.
All right.
I mean, old habits die hard, but I've learned to center myself.
Satira is like, I Rado.
But Kipio, would love you to meet my parents.
Well, lead the way.
All right. Whew.
And I'm sorry, Jacob, for my notes, the person I'm talking about is Churchill, right? Want to make sure. Yeah, cool.
That's the name. It's right on the tip of my tongue.
I had to go back. It was far back.
It was a while ago. I wasn't sure if it was gonna come back up. So well done.
Thank you.
So wait, Jacob, are all three of them are now back downstairs?
Yeah, they're about to walk out the door.
Zakria's red-faced.
Do we notice that?
It requires no perception check whatsoever.
Not when their face is normally gray.
Yeah.
And blue, a little bluish.
Yeah.
Bluish gray.
Bluish gray.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Rosy.
Rosie's very apparent.
Rune just kind of like shouts, "Y'all have a nice walk."
I'm tired. And just leaves.
Yeah, we're getting ready to take a nice walk. Are you coming along, Rune?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hey.
So, for the sake of the fact that it's late and brevity, we're gonna um out. Point of order. Peace keep staying up, yes or no?
Does it need to stay up?
It's
It
safe,
So
doesn't.
right?
you guys.
It's a place to stay, and it's a safe house essentially for us right now. So
Yeah.
I would argue keep it up because that's where we're going to be sleeping.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
You still have rooms in brass tacks, but you know.
We
Oh,
do,
Uh,
but the peacekeep is safe.
what? You think the brass tacks isn't safe? Why could you ever feel that way? The stables aren't literally right behind it or anything.
Cough, cough.
Anyway, I only say that just because I didn't know, Jay, if you knew that or not. So,
Yeah, we have free stays.
Oh no, did not know that. Nice.
so you all arrive. Actually, at least I've been waiting to use this song for a long time. So you all arrive in the early evening, almost 24 hours from a particularly important meeting, into Brass Tacks Tavern and Inn, bustling with activity, drinking games aplenty. It's almost based off of like the what you've been discussing. It's almost jarring. It's as if the very fate of the city to these people doesn't hang in the balance, as your hearts, brains, and guts are all worried about this, figuring out what your move is at this point. And you see a familiar half-orc, Ozzy, new to you, Rune, this very like toady, stout half-orc, splint mail with a large great sword to the back. Oi, peacekeepers! Is it time for a drink?
Maybe. I look around the room.
You see Clayton in the back waving to you. The usual, mate. And
And I cast a message towards Clayton. Have you seen my parents, the Rumblebellies?
he you see him like ponder a thought. Room 732, from what last I checked.
Okay.
If it's any consolation, they're really looking forward to seeing you.
Uh-huh.
Do you want your drink now, or do you want me to send it up later to 732?
I'll have a drink now, please.
All right. Yeah, as that we'll play a little goosey here, you know, back and forth message, blah blah blah. You get the idea. And what is your usual? I forgot. Actually, legitimately forgot. Because we've been dealing with like big ales that Satira and Rune have been getting lately. So I'm trying to remember what that was.
Because he doesn't really drink.
Not too much. He's imbibed, but
when he does, it's usually like some kind of vodka drink.
yeah, like a vodka soda.
Yeah, you know.
Okay. Or like a gin and tonic or something. Either way, not a big deal.
Yeah, just he's not a gin guy, you know.
Yeah. Seeing that, Sam and Gus are just like, I'll take those too. We've never had those before. What about Zakaria Rune? Anything you guys want to do? The tier grabs a big ass fucking ale.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm going to follow behind Satur and just take the same thing.
Okay, got it.
Zakria asks for a tequila. A tequila with with whatever the spiciest thing he's got in the kitchen in there somewhere.
Um,
So, I do have some habanero.
Sure.
All right. Okay. And he'll whip up this let me ask you a question,
Mm.
Zachariah. Do you want it straight? Or I can make a really spicy margarita for you.
Mm. Whatever the lower alcohol content would be.
Margarita it is. And he starts to whip it up. And
what
uh,
about what about you, Kipio? Would you like a drink?
oh yeah, I'm good. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? No. Celebration of reunion, apparently.
Yeah.
Glass of red wine for me, thank you. Oh, you're mighty tall. Very nice to see you. Welcome to Rastax. Thank you.
Oh, Clayton, real quick.
Yes,
You seen Churchill around?
not lately. Yeah,
Okay. Thank you.
of course. And someone someone mark off like 3 gold.
Got it.
Drinks are made. Who's leading the circular staircase up to the 7th floor?
Rilo.
Okay.
Zakria's
Great.
close behind.
Okay.
I'm following.
Sam and Gus are like floating like between Zakaria and Rilo. Satir and Kipio bringing up the rear.
At some point, while we were at the keep, Zakria put on all her shit again. So just
Sure. Hoots, my goats. Makes sense. So, Rilo, as you head to room 732, the familiar black and gold doors that just are all over these floors. The door is ajar. Just slightly.
Uh,
What's your passive perception?
12.
Okay.
That's kind of knock.
No response.
Hello? Open the door.
You open the door, and you see the outline of a large king bed, all made up, right in the middle of the room. And you look around, and it is. You guys have a large room. This one is about quadruple the size. There is a full kitchen and a full living room on either side. Windows out to the stables, out towards the water. It is likely the best room you've ever been in, with the exception of the onsen, perhaps. But you don't see anyone. What you do see on the kitchen counter, though, is a incredibly sized, we're talking 5 feet tall tower of charcuterie. It is huge, like a tower, almost like a pyramid on this counter. And it has right on the top of it, like a small, like what appears to be like a small sparkler. Do you step in?
Yeah.
As soon as you step in, there is a loud explosion as these large sparklers appear 7 of them. Hold on 1 second. Actually, I need to double check. One quick math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, a total of 8 of these large sparklers. And then down from the ceiling, a large banner made of yellow and on with purple lettering that says Happy Rilo Day and with 5 exclamation points. As your entire family reveals themselves from their invisibility. Happy Rilo Day, Rilo! And would you like to describe your family, or would you like me to?
Oh, um,
For the record, when that happened, Zachria grabbed Rilo by the shoulder and casted Warding Bond just in case.
now
After the shit we just went through.
I'm like, where is because I posted that, right? That group picture and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pinned, I think.
I'm like, ah. So yeah, my folks, oh yeah, there they are. Okay, um, yeah. So mom is cute, old lady, kind of thing, with big hair and whatnot. Um, dad is bald with the side chops and stuff. And very warm smile always. Um, he's got 3 sisters that are all
Dad is off in the corner, to the back, like in the kitchen,
okay.
leaning up against a wall.
3 sisters. My eldest sister, um, my eldest sister, oh my God, there it is. My eldest sister Rudy, and is married to an Earth Genasi named Philip. My middle sister Randa is like a crunchy granola type, you know. And my sister Rudy's like a farmer, just like my folks and stuff. And then my sister Roti is married is a tinkerer of sorts, and is married to a dwarven lady named Lana, who's a blacksmith, and is like short rune in a way, like stacked buff, but just short. Yeah. So,
But there's somebody else.
There is
Because
somebody else.
That was there's one extra.
Who's?
As you see sitting on revealing themselves sitting on the bed, is a armored white dragonborn that, hold on, let's scroll back down. There we go. Bright gray eyes, a yellow and black breastplate, or rapier to their side. An old friend, someone you haven't seen in a really, really, really long time. But someone that was mentioned to you a while back, as a Zent, a white dragonborn paladin that you once grew up with, is seated on the bed as well, with a full grin on their face, as your mother runs up to you and gives you a hug. Oh, Rilo, happy. It's not your birthday today, but with your newfound. Oh my! Look at your hair. It's quite darling. Why are you red? What's happened? Are you embarrassed? I'm
No,
sorry. I
no,
didn't mean to make you
no.
embarrassed.
I'm orange.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's
something.
um, uh, yeah. Apparently, the um, you know, anger and stuff was a
Hmm.
side effect, and caused my paleness?
She puts a hand on your lips.
Oh,
No explanation needed. I don't care.
okay.
We're here for you,
Oh,
and we're here to help.
I'm so
But that
glad.
help can wait, because it is your day, Rilo.
Is it?
Yes. And she leads you into the room as the sparklers and noisemakers continue to go off all around the room. And you, behind, as the through the door, for those of you that are still like in like the hallway, there's kind of a small creaking as Clayton leads in with a large tray. And Rilo, I would love to know, what does Rilo Day cake look like? Or pie, if you would like it to be.
Oh, okay. So, a Rilo Day cake.
Because this was what you would have told your mother about like your favorite desserts,
Yeah.
and this is what is made.
Yeah. So it would be like, it would be cake.
Okay.
Probably like a devil's food.
Okay.
With like a whipped like a whipped cream kind of frosting, with just a hint of cocoa added. So it's not like very sweet or anything like that. And it's not overly like buttery and stuff.
All right.
And then like probably some kind of like like pudding or something like that in the middle. Yeah.
And on top of the cake, by the way, it is not one, not two, not three, not four, 5 layers deep. And on the top is, in candles, it is written out Rilo, and it is all like all the candles are lit as it is led into the room. My son, it is good to see you. Before you blow them out, I have a gift for you.
What's that?
Hold out your hands.
Okay.
Which is your spellcasting hand?
Well, they're both spellcasting hands.
You don't have a preference?
I mean, my right hand, I guess, yeah.
She takes your hand, and on your index finger and your middle, a connected golden ring is added, as she gives you a ring of spellstoring. And it has currently 2 spells of absorb elements and 3 of shield. And you are able to add to it with spells that you have after you deplete them.
Oh, wow.
Now, go blow out your cake, Rilo, and make a wish. And she gives you a kiss on the cheek. And I'll add that to your inventory.
Okay. Huh. A wish. Yeah. I'm not supposed to say it out loud, right? You know, that's the thing, right? Right?
Who are you talking to?
Everyone?
Sure. It could be your secret, is what your mom says. And Sam especially, she's like, oh my god, like happy Rilo Day. Why didn't you know there was a Rilo Day? I love Rilo Days. We have more than one Rilo Days? And Gus is just like,
Mom, that's Sam, that's Gus.
hello.
They're my best friends.
Oh. Thank you for taking care of my son. Oh no, he helped find us. Actually, he takes care of. We're actually a triple. We might be a grand slam soon. It's a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Wish. Yeah. Okay.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight's episode.
Yay!
Happy birthday, Maddie.
Happy birthday, Maddie.
Happy birthday, Matthew.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you did.
Oh man, that
Oh,
was so awesome. I was like, no, we have to go log. I have to get here. God damn it. So, with your entire family here, an ancient silver dragon here, and still the oncoming conflict tomorrow. Lots to still do, but perhaps a coming together, at least for now. We'll figure out how that continues next time in 2 weeks. So, thank you very much for being here, all of you. Thank you. What's great about where we ended is the rival party will continue at the top of episode 51, which I kind of love. So Chris can can be a part of that, which makes me feel really good. Because I never want to pretend to be Satir ever fucking again. Good God. Oh my Lord.
Imitation is the best form of flattery.
I mean,
so Chris,
I don't know about that. I don't know if that was I think it was intimidation. It was bad. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Again, happy birthday, Maddie. I love you so much. I cannot believe that we have done 50 episodes of this show, 200 plus hours of content.
right?
What else is there to say, honestly?
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I fucking love you.
I love you too,
thank
man.
you. Yeah, see, I knew I was gonna cry. It's your birthday and I'm the one crying. What the fuck? What a mess. I would say, fun behind the scenes fact. I literally was laying in bed a couple weeks ago, and I was like, because I know me and I know Maddie really well, and I was just like, I'm laying in bed thinking about surprises, the surprise that I don't at the time. I wasn't specifically planning on like creating a Maddie surprise for like, the 50th episode and for your birthday. But I literally started crying at the thought of a surprise that Maddie had for me and the thought of me having a surprise for him. And then both of those things ended up happening anyway. And then I still cried. So that's great.
It's like y'all are besties or something. Holy shit.
I mean, spoilers.
Oh my god.
it's like you guys like each
God.
other.
Ew.
Whatever. Get a
Ew.
room.
Cooties.
It's
So that
all
was-
good. So we will be back in 2 weeks. But before we get out of here, you should make sure to follow these wonderful people here and figure out what they're doing in between those 2 weeks before we get into episode 51. And we're sure to be a conflict. I will simply say a conflict for sure. Round 2, perhaps. We'll see what happens. But
Oh, and real quick, I'm about to throw up a picture of the Rumble Bellies.
yeah, you should totally do that.
And it's gonna kind of cover the screen for a second here, so
Oh, they're so good. That's so great.
there you go. Hold on.
Hell
that
yeah.
down a little
Yeah,
bit.
put them over there.
But there we go. There they are.
Anyway, Jess, who are you and who are you and where can the people find you?
You became Hugo for a second. Hi, guys, gals, not buying
Gotta love him.
buttholes. You gotta love Hugo. I'm Jess of Freckle Sketches Everywhere. I use she, their pronouns, and this is Duval Dragons. I really fucking enjoyed this game. If you wanna keep up with Duval and Dragons, you should join the Discord.
Yeah.
So Maddie Games Discord. There's a whole chat for it. You could talk directly to us. You can ask us shit. You can just hang out with us. It's a good time. We're not as active in there as we want to be. So come make us more active. Come talk about our really fucking fun game in there with us. Otherwise, you can find me here every other week, 3 times a week. Tuesdays for Ravenloft King of Ravens, Wednesdays for Dragonlance Legacy of Chaos, and every other Sunday for this game. I play a pretty wide pool of characters.
Yeah, you do, because you're fucking awesome, man. You're super talented.
Thank
Right.
you. Here I'm a leader. In Ravenloft, I'm horny. And on Wednesday, I'm dumb. So it's a good fucking time.
And bi-weekly Thursdays, you're science bros.
Bi-weekly Thursdays, I'm too smart for my own good. It's a travesty. Science bros for life. It was a good.
You want to get a tattoo? I'm totally gonna get a tattoo. Let's go. Let's get a tattoo. Anyway.
I'll get a little alchemy jug. Hold on. Wait.
Done.
There's an artist I know who could do a really good job. Hold on.
I'm gonna be in your town in 2 weeks, so
she's in Baltimore. It's a fun drive. We can.
God,
I have a car. It's fine.
To Philadelphia. All right. Anyway.
Anyways.
Let's spur that on you. That's totally unfair. But I get really excited. I will get a tattoo with like 5,000 people. Oh, really fast before we move on to the next person.
I'm not done, Jacob.
I know, but I'm interrupting you, and here's why. It's really important.
Okay.
You should totally go to RoboGoblin's Twitter, TTRP Gifts, and nominate us for awesome TTRP Gift Awards. Because I'm definitely the most evil GM on the planet. I give my players cake. What's more evil than that?
I don't know.
Anyway, please continue, Jess.
I give my players donut mimics.
Y'all give everybody emotional damage. So.
We're not here to measure whose desserts are better.
My evil DM dick is bigger than your evil DM dick. Anyway.
All desserts are good and tasty and will satisfy some kind of sweet tooth.
But mine is not a mimic, as far as you know.
Right.
As far as you know, mine is not a mimic.
It's a mimic.
We'll find out in 2 weeks.
Anyway.
What a bear claw.
Where's my ruler? Anyway,
For dick measuring? Anyway,
I'm also, as you heard, a science bro every other Thursday on twitch.tv/the Amphitheater, Arkenholt University. I'm a tabaxi alchemist. I almost said that the British way. Fucking love being the science bro. He's based on my IRL cat. Love him very much. Lynn did a fantastic job with his art, and I showed it to my mom, and she cried. So it was.
Oh my god, that's so cute!
Mission fucking accomplished.
Don't get better than that.
It really doesn't. Otherwise, I stream on my channel. I'm not streaming too much next week because I'm beat the fuck up from my normal day job. But otherwise, you can catch my cartography usually on Twitter or Instagram. I do a lot of maps. I'm working on a map for Chris. I'm working on a personal map right now. I've got some commissions in store. I'm the official cartographer for Duval Dragons, Ampistrano, and Utharian Legends. I'm also lore keeper for Ampistrano. Hire me for your work. I fucking love playing TTRPGs. So if you need talent in any way, shape, or form, be it a lore keeper, a cartographer, or even a GM or player, ring me up, fam.
Indeed. Call Jess. Anyway, Jay.
Oh, hello, lovelies. I am Jay Quartz on the internet. I am in so many things. I need help. On Sundays, you can find me here. On Sundays, you can find me here, either playing this wonderful game of Duval Dragons or Maddie's game, Dragonlance. Dragons of Rebirth. I always want to say Legacy of Chaos because my brain works in weird ways.
Yeah, that's Maddie's fault.
It's weird. I don't know. And then if you can't see me on Sunday, you should try to see me on Tuesdays, where I am a counselor on the USS Solidarity, where we deal with emotional damage, for real emotional damage.
We're betazoids.
Oh, yeah, that's a choice we made.
Nice.
Fine. This won't cause any kind of like, nah. No. And if you still can't get enough of me on Sunday and Wednesday,
never.
I am also on the Ticker Talker, where I sometimes make okay TikToks, or sometimes it's just me appeasing the voices in my head, and that's fine. They have opinions too. So yeah, and guys, it's 50 episodes. That's so amazing.
And you were here the whole time. I don't care what anyone else thinks.
I've just been invisible this entire time. From episodes 1 through what, 40?
Oh, fuck, is Rune the BBEG? Holy shit!
I don't know what you're talking about.
I can't throw her out a window. This is impossible.
She's immune to being thrown out of a window. Anyway,
this is my Rilo beat up a dragon once, and Fenrock's fucking. I'm stronger than everything under the sun.
Yeah,
stronger
yeah,
I can throw
100%.
Rune out a
Can
window.
I throw you out a window?
Yep, and I throw you out of a window. Absolutely. I'm gonna make Maddie go last because it's his birthday and he gets the final word. So I'm gonna go now. I've been Jacob Plick. I will still be Jacob Plick for as long as possible. Anyway, this has been episode. I literally get choked up every time I say episode 50. Because I can't fucking believe. I don't even know why it means anything to me. It's just a number, but like
it's
I don't know.
golden number.
It's yeah.
Milestone.
So again, you have no idea. You out there have no idea how much this means to me. I can't even put it into words. So you can follow me on Twitter at Duval Jacob, Twitter and Instagram and stuff. This next particular week, this Tuesday coming up, Tadori Fields of Wonder, the finale of season 1. And we just had a pretty big inter-party fight between me and Smitty's character. In the middle of a final, like right before the final boss fight. It's going to be awesome. I'm so excited about that game. 8 p.m. Eastern Time, twitch.tv/the Amphitheater. Wednesdays over on That's How We Roll's Twitch channel. That's how we roll _ actually. Misfits I'll stay episode 3, I think. And you really should check that out. 9 p.m. Eastern Time over there. Hope Lavelle is an incredible DM. It's so funny and fun and amazing and emotional and awesome. So you got to check that out as well. This coming Thursday, I'm actually chilling, which is weird because for Outcast and Outclass, we're doing one-on-ones with Syrup and Maria, aka Happy Capster. This is her episode, so I will be yelling in the chat at Maria and Syrup for like betraying Hideaki, probably. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So come and hang out and watch that. Twitch.tv/Buffalo Maple Syrup on Thursday. And then let's see. And then Sunday, Dragonlance Dragons of Rebirth, episode 42 or something like that. Pretty cool. Shit's happening over there. Good lord. Emotional damage. It's just like burgeoning, like underneath like the surface. It's just waiting to be unleashed. So it's gonna be a good time.
A new player.
Yeah, we are. You may have seen him before or something. It's cool. Whatever. Thank God it's not Fenrock. Anyway, so
My favorite person in the whole world. What?
What? No, Dan's awesome. He's going to be an incredible addition. So Maddie, take it away.
Oh, hey. I'm Maddie, aka So Maddie Games. Use he, him pronouns. And I'm the dumbass whose name's on the channel and whose birthday it is.
You're the dumbass that said yes to this show. And I will never forgive you.
I practically begged for this show.
Yeah, you did.
And, dream come true. 50 episodes in. Oh, what a goddamn good game, A game that has, in so many ways, changed my life for the better.
Mine too.
It's grown my friendship with Jacob. I met one of my other very best friends in Jess here, and Chris and I have we've been acquaintances, friends for a long time, and we actually, when he showed up at the table, I just shit a brick. I was like, oh my God, Chris, I've known this guy for years, it's amazing, meeting Fenway has definitely impacted my life in a lot of ways too, and this was really the first character where I stepped in purposely, not playing a responsible character.
And it might be selfishly your best character, actually.
Not wanting to be like party mom, which I always am generally, or the guy who just has to be the reasonable person. I was like, fuck no, I'm gonna be the goblin this time. Like I'm just gonna come in and be like, bah! And God, it's been fun. Playing a 7 Wisdom is awesome. I love it so
fun.
much.
Can I interrupt you really fast and show something?
Yeah.
So I showed a picture of Bradshaw, but I wanted to kind of talk a little bit about. I want to show how far we've come. So Mayor, I'm going to show a little bit more of your work here. So that's Lady. That's Lady D. There's Rilo. There's Devin. There's Worskreet. And if y'all remember, the fucking the Yanti wearing hoods in the desert, really long time ago, which was actually a callback to episode, not even the one shot, the charity one shot before this game even started. This was drawn February 28th, 2021, over 2 years ago. And I have to tell you, anytime that I'm like upset or down or whatever, like, look at my voice. Are you kidding me?
And for 50 episodes, I've been wearing these horns.
Yeah, you have.
That I painted the day of the first episode.
Yeah, you did.
And put them on at break because they finally dried. And yeah, I still wear them to this day. But yeah, this game means a lot to me, and it was a big catalyst for what the channel has become. We have TTRPG content 5 days a week here. There's a lot of games going on, and we play a lot of stuff, and we have a great community here that, is fun and respectful and, very inclusive and very queer. And we're happy. Join us, hang out with us, play games with us. You're all welcome. As long as you're not a dick. It's the only rule. Don't be a dick.
Yep.
There it is. So yeah. Boy, oh boy. I also run other games. I play in other games. On this channel mostly, but also on Jake's channel now as the DM of Arkenhole University, which I just is.
If y'all aren't watching that show, I will fucking fight you.
You really got to check it out. I sat down and rewatched the last episode from beginning to end, and that is hard for me to do, especially for something I'm in. Because I don't love watching myself.
You're incredible in that show.
But
Jess is incredible in that show.
This group, God, they're just. I know how to build groups. I will give myself that. When I put a group together, I know how to build them. I know how to put people together. The chemistry.
Bitch, you better give yourself a lot more than that. You're a fucking stellar DM.
I
know it.
I am getting a lot better. And
you're incredible at it.
I'm getting very comfortable at it. I love it, and I want to do more. Because you know why? Because I love to play characters, and when you're the DM, you get to play a lot of characters.
Yeah, you do.
And I love that. Oh my god. And when you're the DM, you can give all of your character pun names.
But don't do that. But don't do that.
And I do all the time. Yeah. Anyway,
they will haunt your dreams.
Anyway,
so there's all that, and then plus I'm a graphic artist. I do lots of art. And you can see my portfolio at somanygames.work. You can hire me direct at kofi.com/Maddie. And you can shop at So Nerdwear. It's what the nerds wear. We have the Chatty Fam merch shop. We have the Amphitheater merch shop. You can buy tons of Duval Dragons merch that's got all the pixel art characters on there. You can get a bunch of Arkenhold stuff. I made that Owlbears logo for Arkenhold, which I love.
It's really good.
So good. So if you're a big fan of Owlbears, you should check that out. And yeah. And then of course Lynn's amazing character art is on
Jesus Christ,
on
Lynn.
pint glasses, and you can buy, all 5.
By the way, stay tuned. You might see some more Lynn art here pretty soon.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm sorry, Maddie. I kept interrupting you. Please continue. I will do the thing afterwards.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that I think is it. Really, I can't think of anything else.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, hire me, please.
Hire.
But what's up, Jake?
Well, I was going to mention 2 things. One, that Jess is a lore keeper for Ampistrano, a campaign that I will be guessing in for the next 6 weeks, starting Saturday, the 18th. Speaking of Lynn's art, which is what reminded me of it, we released it yesterday. It's incredible. I played Weldor in a one-shot 2.5, almost 3 years ago, and he died. But he's fine. But he's fine for reasons. Look, when you fail 2 dex saves and you turn to stone and you get put in and you fall into a thing of magma, we should maybe have a revisit from a DMing perspective. I'm just saying. I love you, Sean. I love you so much, but fuck. So he's around. I'll be playing Weldor, he's a total life cleric that loves tea. Has a tea shop too. Next Saturday at 3 p.m. I think. So that's another thing. And then what's great about that is that Jess will get to write about that. That's really fun. So that's the only last thing I wanted to add.
Okay, awesome. Yay that. And what's else? Oh yeah, and so join us tomorrow for another game that I'm running, which is Prelude to Mirakar, which is my homebrew world, where they're still in Fantasy Las Vegas. They're never leaving, because why would you ever leave Fantasy Las Vegas, right? And then Tuesday we'll I'm not sure I don't think we're having a game Tuesday, because I think we're doing some housekeeping and stuff. And then Wednesday we'll be back for Dragonlance Legacy of Chaos. Emphasis on the chaos. As I don't know, let me find out what Fenrock's been up to, maybe. And
good luck figuring that out.
And then Thursday is I don't know if that's, we have Call of Cthulhu every other Thursday. I'm not sure if it's this Thursday or next. I'm not sure. But we do a lot of stuff here. And then we're going to be rescheduling or helping Hard Hands, which was supposed to be this last Friday. We'll reschedule, and hopefully someone might be able to give me a heads up on, if somebody else is trying to do this thing that weekend and stuff like that. So I know ahead of time, if we just talk.
Oh, hi. That's hi.
That's talk. Then we could coordinate these things, and then we wouldn't be stepping on each other's toes. Just saying.
This fucking guy. I gave you a cake. What more do you want from me?
I'm not blaming you for not talking. It's not your fault.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Gosh darn it.
I live for this shade. I fucking live for this shit. I love this.
God, just
I think what makes it better is that it's just the
I
filing of the nails.
I was over here is he subtweeting me in real life?
No, it's not you, damn it.
This is beautiful.
Talk. Let's talk.
So I did have a conflict. So
we could do a whole hour of this, please.
Yeah, we'll save it for wishes.
It's just Jess filing her nails and me just smoking. This is
a vibe. This is.
Oh my god!
You know what, Mayor? Yeah, that is so true. That is so. But here's what's worse about this, right? one of us is the same, one of us is Gus. We swap.
Yeah, we do. We do swap a lot. Yeah.
Thinking of random encounters. God damn, Sam and Gus are the best.
Yeah.
They almost died, but they're the best.
That almost died. You almost killed them. Let's be very clear.
I was not letting that happen.
I didn't say why.
That
That wasn't redacted purposefully. I'm just saying they almost died.
They did almost die.
I can throw shade at myself just fine, Jacob. Thank you.
I would have brought them back to life. All right.
You were a life warlock at the time, yeah.
I am a life warlock still. I'm a celestial.
Oh yeah,
warlock,
okay.
You know.
Oh, it's the sorcerer that changed. Yeah,
it's the sorcerer,
okay.
divine soul. Yeah. So okay. Well, that's that. So while I find
any more shade? Any more shade? Anyone else? Like,
hey.
Well, now that you mention, I'm kidding.
I'm telling you.
Thank you. I was gonna say thank you.
I'm telling you that shade wasn't towards you, my friend. I love you.
I believe you.
But
it was convenient.
Hopefully,
I feel left out. For the sake of it, fuck you, Jay.
It's like,
you know what? I've been meaning to say this for 50 episodes.
50 fucking episodes, you mother. But
there's a lot of negative energy in the room.
While I look for someone to raid, hey Jake, do you have something to say?
Boy, do I! This is the last time I'm ever running a game on Metna. Anyway, that is not true. I will to the end of fucking time. Anyway, samesies. So, look, my friends. All kidding aside, there are some really important things that we need to talk about here. Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Take some notes. Black Lives Matter. Stop AAPI hate. Trans rights are motherfucking human rights. If you don't have a uterus, you don't get something with uterus is what to do with theirs. None of your goddamn business. Climate change is fucking real. Read a goddamn book, especially comics, because comics are really fucking cool. And when you have the opportunity to, tell Maddie happy birthday. And also, choose love.
Choose
because you
love.
Should. Goddamn right. Thank you again so much for being here. Sweet deal. And we're gonna go say what's up to our friends over at Total Party Chill. Again, words don't even suffice. Let's do another fucking 50 episodes of this so we can go to Seattle and Mark can really hate us because we're just gonna take over the house. It's gonna be awesome. And more flowers for Maddie, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. So good night, everybody.
There's a
See you in
book,
2
Flowers
weeks.
for Maddie. There we go.
Flowers for Maddie. Wow, that's a deep cut. Damn it, we are out. Fuck.